Flat of British, Martin Litka speaking. Welcome to Flatterday. Flatastic Flatterday. It's a little bit different. Double flat thumbs to infinity, thrice forever and ever. Welcome to woo. Comms are sounding absolutely fantastic. So what's all of this feeling coming at me right now? What's that? Huh? Wow, guys. Just like flattening me. You're blowing my mind, all of you. Last couple of hours in chat have just been magical, electric. It's just, you must all your spidey senses has been tingling, have it? So fantastic. I can't even wipe the smile off my face. Not that I want to. So 200 odd of you, or 176 of you just showed up. So make sure to share this show out, please, before we get underway. Now, we got a special show. Have you ever wondered what a meeting between Martin Litka and Santos Bonacci would be like? Well, tonight you're going to find out. Had a hangout yesterday, kindly put together by Manny. It really starting to show my appreciation very much for Manny. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it. Okay, it takes me a while. And he made a little hangout, which has just been a really magical week, one way or another. I've been feeling really proud about the truthers, you know, with their achievements in all of this and what we've done in this place. And I know that's like ego related, but it still makes me feel really, really good and tingly thinking about all the magic that's been happening. And the vibration is way up. It's way up. People that can see around the corner, people are starting to really get it, you know? But we've had a bit of time to adjust to our new realm and surroundings, haven't we? So what I'm going to talk about in this post is we're going to have as I said, the talk with myself, Lindsay Ashcroft, and Manny H, and Santos Bonacci, which was turns out to be like a classic show. Santos actually smashed it yesterday on this hangout, which was shared on Truth Seeker's channel. So we'll have a look at that a little bit later in the show. I'm going to do a little bit of a presentation and elaborate some thoughts to you all concerning SmackDown. What a picture! What a picture! What a photograph! Photographs. Are they actually as safe as we think to be taking what turns out to be trillions of snaps every day? Now, what I've been thinking about is there is no way in a squillion years I'm in the same realm as I was actually maybe a week ago. I'm not even the same person. I don't feel the same. Nothing looks the same. And my life is completely altered to that extent in just a narrow space of time. Now, it's a really, really weird time, admittedly, guys, but there's been a tragedy in the Flat Earth British realm. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't cry. It's okay. Lee, Flat Earth British subscriber channel, he's dead. Yeah, I know he's dead. Don't cry. It's fine. He's still driving his van and getting on with business like normal, but he is actually dead. Okay, so, you know, RIP, rest in peace. I'll see you later, Lee. So, you hope? I don't know, guys. I don't know. He doesn't recognize his life. Everything is. He doesn't even know who his wife is. He's like, who are you? It's like, you know, I had an email back maybe 6 months ago, and this guy who got contacted me said, Martin, I'm freaking the fuck right out. It's like, what's the matter? He's like, my wife came home, and that's not my wife. Looks like my wife, sort of acts like my wife, but I can tell you 100% that is not the same person. Replacements. It's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers, somewhere along them lines. In fact, that could have easily happened. So we're going to have a think about photographs and, you know, their nature of, you know, I guess in their reverse images in some states, trillions have been taken every single day. We're going to think about like the supposed fact. We'll have a look into that. The North American Indians didn't want their photograph taken originally because they said it stole your soul or invited the demonic realms. Also, oh, we'll have a look at that a bit later. So yeah, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about seeing Phoenicians. Now, are we in hell? You know, there was infrared experiments in Vietnam, which basically revealed to the users demons and hellscapes. They went to their commanding officers and said, we can't use this anymore. That is a living hell. Some of them were traumatized. So they replaced red night vision with green night vision, where they no longer seen this. There was a YouTube video around years ago with this woman. You can still find it out there somewhere, although I did search and couldn't find it yesterday. A lady that she took photographs and she could just see like creatures in other dimensions, in other realms, and it was nothing to do with the photographs. It was because she was taking the photographs. Now remember, live vision, was invented by the spiritualist John Logie Beard, for its intention was to communicate with the spiritual realm. That was its intent, to talk to ghosts, is why they have television. Now everyone's sitting there being programmed by really psychopathic, hellish minds. Nearly every single entity that I see on television, not that I've got one, but adverts show up on Amazon, etc., that they all got this same vibration, this same buzzer about them, which I find really creepy. And like I'm totally disassociated with this realm at this present moment in time for some reason whatsoever. It looks completely, feels completely different. Now, we're going to have a think about that, and then we're going to look into Dresden before and after, the beautiful consciousness expression of excellence that was Dresden, and then it got completely destroyed, but understandably, because this was a showpiece city, one of the best on earth. Copenhagen in HD color for a very early period in time, which is fantastic. Ghent, again, another beautiful city, one of my faves. We're going to have a look at Blackpool in Great Britain and Blackpool Tower later on, if it's time. I'm going to do shares, shouts. We're going to talk about the new film that is up and coming. Hibbler Productions are doing a GoFundMe. They need more dollars for the film, The Next Level, which is yours truly is in. So yeah, there's been a lot going on this week. It's quite incredible how much you can like squeeze into a week. I guess you could squeeze out into 24 hours, really. I have done in the past. Right, let's give you all a few shoutages, and then we're going to get stuck into the juice. Otherwise, this is going to be a mighty long vlog. So it's 428 of you. Just shit out of nowhere. Thanks for popping by. Okay, let's try and keep my brain together. Now, Karen, good to see you. Is Dresden near Prussia? No, I don't actually think it is, but I might be wrong, Karen. I think it's more towards the Ruhr, isn't it? Alva Billy, Spirit Level Music. Hi, Alva Billy. Hi, Spirit Level. Hi, Valerie. Good to see you, sweetness. Demonic Nightmares last year, here last night. Oh, I've been having fantastic dreams. Fam, love you, brother. Thanks for doing all the good things you do in the community. Thanks. I've been like, excuse me, sort of getting people to do stuff for me concerning like the tour, convention, conference, and everything. And I'm all too impressed by everyone just rallying together and just so happy to help the whole thing, which is beautiful. Blackpool Tower is Antiquitech. Yeah, netty, man, it is. We'll have a look at that. There's some older photographs that have showed up I've never seen before at Blackpool. And its hallucinations, okay, which are very famous. Loving it. Mrs. Jenny, hope you're healing well and your wristage. Moon's the red, the next realm, and contains lots of disembodied spirits forms. There was also them glasses that somebody posted about a year ago that they suspected that were being worn in the Tatarian era, which would give you that same view of hellscapes or that world, the glooming, if you want to call it that, or that place that's not very far away, but you see it. If you're nodding off and you're in between state, that's when I perceive it. You can see like stuff in your peripheral vision. You're not asleep, you're in a theta state, just going into sleep. And that's when you're susceptible to that dimension. But it is shifting so quickly, and I put it down to the awakening, the level of the awakening. That many people on the streets of Canberra today. King David, much love, brother King David King, said that there was big protests in Wellington. These things are getting massive. They've had a shitful because, they basically went along with it, didn't they? Give up their free will, little bitches. But they are sorry now, a lot of them, and they're going to protest war crimes. Well, in my Brian and a lot of other people's Brians, this game is done and dusted. It's only a matter of time. It was checkmate a while ago. I think we all know that. It's just a matter of time. Okay, just a matter of time. They can't hold on. It's impossible for them to hold on any longer. The fact is, guys, is everybody that I know, everybody in my reality, the only enemy that I truly have and they have is the governments. The governments that are supposed to care for us and look after us are our worst enemies. The taxes, the terrorism, they're going to come and steal your shit. They're threatening everything all of the time to squeeze you dry for money and everything else. When all they're giving you is a society. I can't even go in the supermarket anymore because I go in there and it's like just plastic and shit and everything is crap. I can't even look at it. I can only buy sort of fresh produce these days. I can't even look at processed food because it is all shit, basically. Vivian, it's good to see you. Steve Watson. So, yeah, this place still got a lot of potential, guys. They haven't fucked it up completely. Not yet. Anyway, 2 days ago, wow, did they chemtrail this sky to death? It was a beautiful morning. The skies was blue. And it's like everybody in the fucking world was flying somewhere, apparently. Cross patterns in the sky. By 11 o'clock, it was a cloudy day. It's like, yeah, they don't want us having any sun or being happy. Cutting off your vitamins as well. So spirit levels, Copenhagen has a lot to answer to. Wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen. Friendly old fish by the sea. I had a fantastic time in Copenhagen. Dominic, good to see you. Jean-Jacques, good to see you. Jilly, yay, much love, Jilly. Adam Cook, good to see you. Just me, I'm Tracy. Nettie, gonna hook up soon. The tour and the convention. Hop, skip, and jumping away. Right, so that's what I've been doing. I've been organizing itineraries, etc. We're going to show you, well, a link later for tickets. If you are interested, I am coming to a town near you in Great Britain, so you don't have to come and see me. I'm coming to see you. Okay. If you want to meet me, okay, and Flat of British Crew, I'll show you halfway through this post just before the Santos show. Where you can meet us. There's 10 different destinations. It's going to be something very special. There's a lot of effort going into this. It's the price of basically a cup of coffee and donuts, okay, and a lot of really cool fucking shit for that money. Let me tell you, but you can't really get in this day and age. So super looking forward to that. And then after that, the Flat Earth British, the Holy Grail of the Great Reset conference. As you know, it's a biggie. We have superstar truthers like, wow, Dave Murphy, allegedly Dave, and we have Mark Devlin, DJ Mark Devlin, to come and do music conspiracy stuff, you know, like they do with the one eye. So that's fantastic. I love all that. So that's going to be the convention. So we'll have a look at all that later. It's a lot to look forward to. I'm actually buzzing my ass off. Can't stop smiling. So let's have a look. My peeps. So Jimski's here. Good to see you. Splendid days on the way soon. I can feel all of you guys. You're just so like all of the sudden at the same time, no matter where you are in the world, feeling really, after like a lot of you were all glooming out, you know, a while ago. Now you're feeling all optimistic and happy about things. It's not a turn of events in maybe a week. What's going on? It's good, isn't it? You having a good time? You know it. Let's go to Snipers in the house. Deco. Yellow rain. Yeah, don't you drink that yellow snow. Hippie Shake. Scott Asylum. Hippie Shake's really buzzing. I'm going to photo bomb her photos with Moonbeam Midge at the Birmingham Convention. I'll just stick my head in the back. I'm always photo bombing anyway. There's actually a wedding photograph of a famous wedding photograph of my family, and I got my face just stuck in the middle of this really important wedding photograph. So I'd stick my face in and killed it. Anyway, made me happy. Curtis, Brian, good to see you. Rosemary, okay. Right, let's get on with the show. Otherwise, it's going to be a longie. I'll come back and give you all a bit of shouts. Everyone's gathering in. Make sure to share this out. I've seen Dallas Fowler. Love is the answer. I posted that this week, didn't I? Give you all a community message to remind you all not to use negative intent words accidentally. Well, we all do it. It's no good saying I might. I might means, no, you fucking won't, because it's not really a positive. I'll say, I will do that. Otherwise, you won't really live your life. It's only fear that stops you living. Do you know that? Oh, I don't think I better do that. Oh, it's such a long way. Oh, I don't want to do that. It might be stressful. You invent shit in your head. None of it will ever happen. You just got to go with it. Creator looks out for you. People need to have more faith. That's what I think. So, Jewish Samaritan, good to see you as well. And Andrea, good to see you. So, yeah, there's a lot happening on the scene. It's quite exciting out there just lately. Plain Indigenous Truth, good to see you. People call me Tarzan, and I honestly don't mind it. Okay. You bang your chest. Is your wife called Jane? You're a funny looking fella, Jane. So, yeah. We got some daffodils today, so that's the Welsh flavour, just to show you the spring is in the air. And Hank, my brother, Hank the Wank, as you can see, with his Kalashnikov, he's no longer in the IRA. He's given up the IRA. He said that they basically weren't doing, basically had to work Saturdays and couldn't stand it. So he's joined the Tamil Tigers. He said they got excellent health programs and a pension. So I hope he sticks with them. He was only with the Mujahideen 3 weeks, but he didn't like the suicide bomber training. He said it looked hazardous, which it is. You know. So yeah, Hank's happy. Okay. So he chops and changes. Wankage. So so who haven't I shouted? Let me have a think. Who haven't I shouted? There's Scottish. Marcel's in the house. Karen is in the house as well. Retro's in the house. Oh, I didn't see you there. And Dave Knuckles, good to see you, Mike. And if I have missed anyone, is that oh, Jurgen, good to see you. Checking in with the Netherlands. Awesome, Dawson. And India. New link in email. Oh, okay. Well, I'll get that on right now then. Thank you very much, India, India, India. I said that 3 times, as long as it's not like la words, because they're spelled. So, I think India is phonetic anyway, isn't it? Yeah, it is anyway. Jared, good to see you. Tim is in the house. Rosemary, okay, well, I'm going to get on with the show. Let me just check my emails a minute, because I might need this for in a bit. So make sure to share this out and do all of those YouTube fucking things. I started to just ignore YouTube, and they ignore me, and I like it that way, because basically they're just gaslighters. They just really, really get on your nerves. It's like my last video, you know, we get like AdSense on it. It went through on a green, and then it went to like a yellow, and then it went off completely. I was like, well, that don't even happen. You're just nuts. Stop that already. Right, thanks, India. Have that. Ooh, we have a flashy advert. I think Jade is in this one as well, who is on the tour with us, Flat British Peeps. And we're going to get into that. Right, we're ready. Now, I'm going to share screen. Telephones. Right, you have, everyone has, they couldn't wait to give us a device, could they? So everyone can just have the best 4K cameras, the best microphones, take videos for themselves, take photographs endlessly. A lot of females really, really do like, males too, to take a lot of photographs of themselves on a daily basis, usually in a mirror, some weird stuff, which is also part of it, as we know, Phoenicians and mirrors. So thinking on this place in a sim sort of ideal is where I'm going. Let's have a think about telephones. No. Excuse me while I share screen, and please share this out. 600 odd of you in chat already. I'm only going out on Matt Leaker channel tonight because it's too much action and I got too much to get through. So, photo fact. Everyone's on the phone. Everyone is on the phone. You go to a concert. Last concert I went to was the Chemical Brothers. Oh, and you couldn't really see them because every fucker had their phone up. So they weren't watching the concert itself. They were watching the concert through the phone in the second medium, which I thought was spooky in itself. All events, everyone gets their phone out and they just record the event, and they rather watch the phone than the actual event itself. And that's where they want everyone in a virtual reality world, staying home. You can look on Google Earth if you want to look at Petra. It's fantastic, Petra. Yeah, Google Earth it. But that's all you're going to ever see of it, because you're not going to go there. is what they like to think or tell you. So photos taken in 2018 was 1.3 trillion photographs. Well, they beefed up on the tech, didn't they, and give you better cameras, one on the front, one on the back, even more cameras on your iPhone. So it went up to 1.42 trillion in 2019, 2020, up to 1.43 trillion. And then it looks to go on exponential since 2020, since everyone has been locked in and bored. 1.44 trillion, and then it's jumped in 1 year to 1.56 trillion photographs taken every single day of the week. Well, I think that's dodgy. It feels dodgy to me when I go on to trains traveling. And I used to love a train journey because you could talk to the person opposite you and have a conversation and actually meet people. No longer is this so because everybody's looking at their devices and petrified to actually look at another human being. This is friends in the modern day getting on together and going out together. Unfortunately, they are talking to one another through their mobile phones while they sat next to one another. Mothers, they will get their kids down for tea by texting them, "Your tea's ready, Katie, coming now," in text form. Nobody's communicating. Everything's via this spooky media. Now, remember the word phone is, well, a PHO, just like the first letters of Phoenicians. The Phoenicians, the phone, the phonograph, it's all connected with the Phoenicians, and I think it's a big clue to it all. Now, the Indians, this is weird in itself, methinketh. Okay, so why do Native Americans, I'm using them as an example, but it could be for any indigenous peoples anywhere, really. At first, many Native Americans were wary of having their photographs taken and often refused. They believed the process could steal a person's soul and disrespected the spiritual world. Why would it do that? But they say that over time, which makes absolutely no sense to my Brian at all, Native Americans thought, oh, it was okay, and well, I'll take photographs. So you get to a certain period, and then apparently they got no problem with having photographs taken whatsoever. So the Native Americans thought it was endangerous to the spirits. They got pretty much everything else going on this right, especially with the shape of the earth. They talk about the arrivals. They know about mud floods. They know about, all of it. Think about Hopi legends. So yeah, so in the Victorian era, there seems to be a real load of Native American Geronimo, other famous apparent Indians were just also happy to sit there and pose, considering they were supposed to be indigenous to the spirit so much. So I'm thinking there's something going on with that as well, That doesn't ring true to my brain, just changing from... If you look at the guy on my thumbnail, his face is, I don't like this thing being pointed at me. I think they know something. Like that guy there, he's got that face going on. They've been paid. This one doesn't even look happy about it at all. But this actually looks like a white person. Actually looks like a white woman. A Victorian British lady, actually. This guy looks like he's from, I don't know, Wigan. He looks like half Irish or something. What? Oh, he's Native American. He's got a nice feather thing going on his head, look. So yeah, an abundance of Native American photos when the narrative is that they don't like their photograph being taken but they were all right about it a bit later. Sounds like a crock of shit. You don't start to chop and change your belief. Although their culture was completely mincemeated by the Phoenicians when they arrived. She looks more oriental, doesn't she? Well, we might love taking a look at them photos. So interesting facial, structure to the Native Americans. With proud faces, haven't they? Like this guy. Why did you call me two dogs fucking, father? I held you up and named you after the first two things that I saw. All right. Great. So, Oh, there. See, they haven't got a problem with it. Well, let's move on, because there is a problem with it. And the problem with it is they're actually scrying mirrors, aren't they? So, not that I want anyone to go and look on Amazon and order themselves a scrying mirror, because as far as I know, that is probably black magic, and I won't be your friend anymore. I'm just saying. So, but John D, he used the spirit mirror, which is, in fact, if you look at your device, you can see a reflection in it. It looks exactly like this, okay, like the spirit mirror. So the black spirit mirror and other magical objects are thought to have been owned by John Dee. He was a magician, astrologer, and mathematician. The mirror was used as a shrew stone. One of many polished and luxurious things used by John Dee to carry out his occult research in the world of spirits. Dee worked with the medium and a convicted criminal, Edward Kelly, an interesting name, and summoned visions of angels in the mirror's reflective surface. The two men held seances in England and the continents between 1500 and 1583 and 1589. So yeah, these things are Obsidian. They can just polished up. They're only like 20 quid. People are using them today, but the goths are right into this. The mirror's made of obsidian, volcanic glass, highly polished. It was brought from Mexico to Europe. Well, that is interesting. After Cortez's conquest. And mirrors were used by Aztec priests to conjure visions and make prophecies. And then in your hand all day long, all your business, photographs, everything through that really sinister sorcery medium. That can't be a fucking good thing, people. They were connected with Coxicatl, gods of obsidian sorcery, and the name can be translated to Nurati language is smoking mirror. Other magical objects connected with this are the rock crystal ball, two wax discs engraved with magical figures and names used by John Dee for consulting his spirit mirror. A gold engraved disc engraved with a complex diagram of one of Edward Kelly's visions from Krakow, Poland. That's interesting. And the 18th century wooden case covered by tooled leather and labelled in the handwriting of Horace Walpole. So John Dee was inspired for Shakespeare's Prospero, okay, in The Tempest as well, all to do with witchery and basically seeing other realms, and they're using it as a medium. I don't think, in my Brian, they're doing this. In my Brian, magic is real 100%. So black magic is real 100%. In my Brian. So let's move on and think about some other stuff. We're going to have a look at Santos's video a little bit later. This is stunning, this stuff. So this is the old world that was Robbie for us. They had a beautiful, beautiful civilization that just went before us. These are colorized late 1800s of beautiful Copenhagen. As you can see, way mud flooded. But they are altered because they're colorized. But look at this thing. Look at this rotunda, small dome. Now, to me, that looks like it might be just the top of a building. Dome is probably what, I don't know, 60-70% of that building. So that's definitely a little bit disproportionate and very, very, very top heavy. So a lot of that is missing. Highly interesting building. Some of the tech on top. So a load of shells in between the blowholes. Ancient tech going on there, it looks like. Ooh, juicy. And the bells. So yeah, beautiful, beautiful Copenhagen. I wonder if that's where we docked. I went quite far into the centre. Oh, I don't remember that. So it looks like a tram depot, which also looks mud flooded. These buildings are just repurposed. We'll have a look at some of these London buildings later, like St Pancras or Harrods. These are just repurposed Tatarian palaces. All right, so they've just got 2 horses dragging a 2-story tram. 2-story tram. I've seen pictures of 3-story trams in Russia. I wonder what they got under the bridges and what was going on with that. Ooh, Juicy, juicy, juicy. The mud's still there. Up there. They just built a retaining wall rather than dig it away. Escalated the door to the first floor. Which is predominantly the case in all of these Tatarian buildings, guys. You know, it's the front door on the first story. That makes little sense to me. Especially in a country where frost and slip on the stairs and die already. You know, all these wires are coming off here. Maybe you've got to pull them and it switches the lights on because they haven't got solar panel. Just talking about street lights, just a note. Something sinister has been happening. Apart from my entire reality has changed. I looked out my window yesterday and they've been putting up telegraph poles for landlines. Guys, millennials don't even know what a landline is. Yeah. Why do they need landlines when everything is online? I thought instantly backup. That's a backup supply because it's all on this 6-volt thing, isn't it? If the internet, everything goes down, they got landlines. So I thought, well, that was sinister. You know, they're just making that effort and they keep fixing up stupid things that do not need fixing, like curbs and stuff that they've never ever done before. So now we'll just fix everything, like you know, like the little elves in the night. It's just the weirdest thing, guys. And last week they changed all of the street lighting in my area to these really, really nice that are burning my brain out. I can't even go out and look at it. It's this funny, really bright hue, guys. I noticed a lot of the cars are getting them now as well, like really bright LEDs, like LED Zeppelin, Led Zeppelin. That's beautiful, isn't it, guys? They only got trams in Copenhagen, horse-drawn. And look at that, people on the roof, 2 stories. How many ton is that horse drawing, by the way? That's thousands of people all day. Right, is that a solar panel? Oh dear. Really, 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 really does resemble a solar panel. What else could it be? They just put a block on the roof for no particular purpose. It's not decorative, is it? That looks like a solar panel. Can anyone concur with that? Tivoli. That is beautiful gatehouse to wherever it is. I'd love to walk down there in this day and age. Just smell it now. Nice cup of tea in there. Birds cheeping, trams going past. The smell of the cow dung. Well, that's my imagination anyway. We're doing a little time travel trip here, guys. Look how cute and lovely this is. I love that little building there. It's like Hans Christian Andersen watching Flat Earth British, isn't it? Hans Christian. Oh, look at the spiral on this. Whoa, Tower of Babel, yo. Check that. Staircase goes all the way up. Ooh. Helter Skelter. Right to the top. There's a small alien-y looking statue. Wow, that's fantastic. That looks like it's a later thing, don't it? Or something. This is all in like a brick. And the windmills. Oh, lovely. Oh, look at that. Look at that beast. These monumental things always seem to be a lake and water. That definitely has to be a connection with it. Look at that tower. Looks like India. Something. I don't know. The vegetation looks absolutely fantastic. Essence. Oh, I know what you mean in the city. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, look at this one. Yeah, I was wondering about. It's not really an explanation. I was looking at it yesterday, thinking, where's the interior? It just looks like a Greco-Romano bank or something. Yeah, this thing's like Asian, but you can see straight through. See the sky behind it. So I was like, well, it's just a facade. There's like no interior. Whatever has happened. So that's a nice copper domed roof over there. Right, you got steam powered boats and engine boats, but I'm gonna only horse drawn carriages, trams. Wow. Wonderful, wonderful Copenhagen. So yeah, I was buzzing when I seen that little mermaid. We sailed past it. The captain went in close so we could see it on that rock. I was like, is that it? So I don't even know why my mind envisioned it as being actually big or something. It was like, wow, looks bigger on the postcards. Oh, that one looks missing. Wow, all the statues on that decoration, guys. Beautiful countryside. Denmark. See Denmark? They got it fucking nailed, guys. Yeah. They don't have any of this bullshit with fucking the cold, what everyone else just went through. They don't have any of that going on. They don't even bother with wars and shit. They get involved in that, but they're nice about it. I don't even think they got rid of any Jews. I think they sort of hid them or something in the war. It's like, the Führer wants to know if you are hiding any Jews in Denmark. It's like, Jews? No, we have no Jews in Denmark at all. Okay, then. You're Danish, you wouldn't lie. Hugel, Hugel. So I think that was going on. So, yeah, I think they had 9 or something. So, yeah, they're a jolly good people. Not so weird and brainwashy and fanatical as the rest of Europe. Look at that. Oh, they're all like you now. Yeah, there's no difference to, to me, to like what was going on with the brainwashing of the Third Reich to now, guys. It's a lot worse now. Third Reich were putting posters up. It's for your own safety. What do they say now? It's for your own safety. They started taking the gypsies. No one said anything. And then they started taking the gays. No one said anything. Then they started taking the Jews and the Catholics. No one said anything. Then they started to come and get me. There was no one left to tell about it. So they just carnage society in the war. I don't doubt a fuck ton of people died. No doubt about it. It was a purge. But they still kept on building. And after, didn't take long at all to get this world back up and running. Look at, say, Hiroshima. Yeah, don't worry about radioactive half-life. Apparently, you're supposed to ignore that as a reality just for Hiroshima and Nagasaki's sake, just to fit their weird reality. Look at this. Wow, look at that for a boat, guys. He definitely needs to fall off there and get dunked in. Why? I don't know. Because it'd be more fun. No, it's not kind. He could swim. But he can swim better than me. That looks a bit like Amsterdam, doesn't it? So these are pleasant, but we're going to whip through. Oh, there's that swizzly column. Whoa, it looks shiny. It's metal. It is metal. Maybe. Wow, what's going on with that then? Bunko booth with a thing on top by the oh, Stone the Crows. Look at that one. The door's half buried. There's the door there. Can you see that door there, guys? Gone. That's just the top of the door. Okay. And they've got loads of what look like belfries. Possibly landing platforms for Tertullian balloon travel, which I suspect anyway. Wow, look at this Phoenician craziness. Whoa, look at that. That's that green dome, is it? Might be. Wow, that's proper tech. This looks like really futuristic tech, guys. And this thing, tech as well. Crazy Phoenician. Oh, this thing's missing. That's that other. We've seen that earlier. Wow, look at that. Just dome. It's just a dome with a door sticking up out of the floor. Craziness. What's this? Got some old ladderline going on. Oh, so much antiquity. Why are there horses drawn, trams drawn by horses? Oh, check this out. The exposition. So Moorish fields for that. Oh, look, that's electric. It's covered in light bulbs. Looks like the one in, we'll look at later. Oh, Sioux City. It looks exactly like the Sioux City American one. So that's when it was called Christiansen. I went to Christiansen and they were all like, basically, it was a lot of hippies there and they bought like the street or the area and it was all painted up with Jimi Hendrix stuff and psychedelics and all that. And it was like a little bit of Amsterdam. They were selling weeds, everything. It was absolutely fantastic. I had a brilliant time. I loved it. I love Copenhagen. It's pretty. People are really nice. It's like you just knock someone's door. They're like, oh, coming in. And then you just like basically sit there, eat them house and home, right? Put your feet up, yeah. Just make yourself completely at home. They put slippers on for you and hoogle you up, which is all cutchy like. And then after a week, you go, and then they'll stand there at the door and say, who the fuck was that? I do not even know. He's very, very nice, though, because they're that pleasant. They don't even care. Maybe he's a relative. I think he may have been lost. I think that what was going on. Now, here's another city I've been to, Ghent, famous for its Ghent altarpiece. I remember going in a bar over by here and seeing this crazy cathedral, but it's just too much tech going on. Let's just snip through these. So this is Ghent in Belgium, which is fantastic Tatarian city. I don't know what's going on with that there. Might be a moonlight tower. This looks a little bit like the buildings in the Great Expositions, doesn't it? So I squeeze through. Look at that. It's a mishmash of. This top bit looks kind of different than the bottom stone. Looks older, which you'd expect to be the other way around. And these arches seem to be cut off. Oh, it's taken some changes. Let's have a look. Whoa. Oh, that's it. Oh, the tech on that one. Look how high they go as well. Really high. Skyscraper high. Get up into that electrostatic potential. Excuse me. Right. So they call Gans. Laurel leaves. Posing Tauruses. Yeah, I noticed in Belgium, the Phoenicians got a really big hold in Belgium. It's also in France. Wow, that is beautiful. Look at that. I try to imagine how it would feel, to walk there in my time travel Brian. Look at the statues on the big. That's just a corner building. Crazy big statues, shell or dome, really. And outside, little dog. He's doing a Freemasonic hand thingy, though. They don't seem as smart as you see in other people in other cities. 1875, that early. Well, it's in between two red brickers. I wonder if there's red brick underneath. It's not quite the same as the other two, is it? It's just, that's what you find, guys. It's just so many different peoples that have been through here that it's just added to it. You can see the different tastes in, or the different styles of architecture, everything from Baroque to, classical to, Moorish to, take your pick. It's all out there in one street. Wow, fantastic. So what does that do? Go to an altar, a pulpit. Oh, there's the pole in there. Pole pit, like the North Pole hole, maybe. So there's not too many of them. I thought there was one on the Ghent altarpiece, which got stolen by the Nazis. Got it back now, though. So this is a crying shame. This is our consciousness expression at its best in architecture. Was Dresden. I don't think there would have been a beautifuler city at this time. So in World War II, it was used as a safe haven for the Germans. If your city's got blitzed to shit, if you're a Hanoverian and you're not really up to the next wave of bombers, you come to here. So there was like at its peak in, before the bombings, there must have been 1 million people in this city, and they fucking knew it. Bomber Command knew it. But I read a narrative that Bomber Harris was actually, even though he's thought to be really evil, apparently he was opposed. So I read, can't confirm that he was opposed to the bombings of Dresden, because the American Air Force were doing the daytime sorties, which was really dangerous, and the British got the evening and nighttime sorties, sort of deal. But he wasn't happy about it. But apparently he was threatened by Winston Churchill. You will make Dresden disappear. Look at this stuff. All the plantage, everything going on. Just what? Can you imagine walking through that? Well, a lot of these cities have been sort of what was left have been basically rebuilt, tried in the original style or tried to. Some of them are quite good replacements, I find. Look at this. What's the purpose of this court? It's just all of that entrance and that entrance just for this little grassy court or park. Flashing it. So I'm guessing that's their railway station. Very, very nice it is too. Full of tech. There's a wire coming off that. And the domage up there. It's got to be a part of it as well. So yeah, that's a beast of a station. What else is going on? So horse and carts taxis when you come out of the train. What a lovely place to pull up in. Come and get out of the train to there. Be like, ooh, this is nice. Big open boulevards. Look at this. That's just before 1945. This thing, they rebuilt it, but it's just the most beautiful piece. We've looked at it before, completely destroyed. So just before, look at this place, how up and running, big, beautiful, bustling city, fantastic architecture, and then it just gets melted. Endless bombing campaign runs day and night for days. But the damage again is not consistent with the American city fires. The American city fires look worse than Dresden. I know it's weird to say, guys, but it really does. You know, the damage at Dresden is similar, though, to the damage I found in Richmond, which is supposed to be by Civil War cannons. How can they look the same? Look at this. Look at the big, massive squares and piazzas for just people and horses. Rings not true to me. What were the town planners actually thinking? We need a massive, massive town square. Just grass. So this one, right, has got 2 for 6 horses just for a little one person and a load of guards. Let me guess, that's a dignitary. Nobody likes him. He's going to throw eggs and cabbages. He's a homeless guy getting backed up by a dog. He's like, even the dog hates me. Oh. So that's another problem of society, isn't it? Completely deliberate. All poverty in the world is made by them. Again, the enemies of humanity. But as I said, my soul just tells me they ain't going to get away for a goddamn thing. They may be at some stage in the past sitting there smiling, laughing their heads off about how fucking stupid we all are, is what they did. But now I think it's completely. We're not the type. We're not like them. This is the thing, you know. We're never going to think like them. They can't stand it. They can't do love. They can't do empathy. They're completely fucked. They're like, oh my God, what do we do? I don't even know how to respond to this. These people have love. Yeah, man. It's the most powerful force in the universe. They will fucking literally move mountains. It's like, oh shit, well, we haven't got nothing like that. No, we haven't. That's what the evil forces think, guys. Because love, move mountains, do anything for love. But I won't get jabbed. Anyway, so I use some of the surviving stuff. Look at that for fantastic tunnelage. Some Norse type of mythology going on. What's they say up there? I-573 1903, I think. But yeah, they look like giants, don't they? It's a strange looking fella. It's got like metal and a chain. Is this comfortable? Anyway, yeah, fantastic. So yeah, they've obviously survived a little bit, some of the stuff, and it's been touched up. But this looks like it's quite protected. It is a tunnel after all. Oh, and the Green Man, or Bacchus in his older form, or there's loads of names for it if you could get the point. And he's on a building, or it's on a building. We've seen that one. Look at this one. Yeah, that is fantastic piece. It's like an artwork in architecture, like a painting. Oh, not connected with what I was just showing you, but they used to have giant boxing matches outside the Crystal Palace. That picture actually got mixed up. So moving on. So 830 of you watching. How super fantastic, great. Could you please share this out? So yeah, bombing campaign turned that beautiful city to this, which I think is really upsetting. I've read the book Dresden, but it's not really about the bombing of Dresden, but I have read a book about the bombing of Dresden. Some of the statements are pretty horrendous. The place is still burning there, look. It's strange, you know, I think about the bombs dropping, but you don't see a lot of craters, and all the buildings are just hollowed out. And what you do get in Dresden is piles and piles of dead bodies, which you don't get in any of these American photos or San Francisco bodies, which you should do. If the entire city's disappeared, you know, even in San Francisco, you know, when you see Market Street 1906, that street should be littered in cars. I know the event, the earthquake was supposed to have happened at 5:30 a.m. in the morning, but people park their cars outside their houses, right? And buildings. So there's just none. It's like everyone drove out before the event, or there weren't any cars. All the pictures are from before, not after. Look at that, though. And these are all human beings. Sorry to be like gory and that, but just got to show you how fucked up this place is. And that is, just shoveling up human beings. Why? There's no political gain, no military gain. The only thing that I can presume is because it was an architectural masterpiece of Tataria and they had to get rid of it. Exactly the same thing which you'll find for in 1939, the bombing of Rotterdam in Holland. The mayor had issued a surrender to the German general, but the German general said, yes, okay, that's fine. We're going to bomb the fucking shit out of you tonight. And basically it destroyed the center of the entire center of the city of Rotterdam after the surrender. Taking out the inners of its star fort and its old world architecture. Look at this stuff. Dome full of wire. This is full of wire. I think these might be wooden trusses. They can't be because wooden trusses would melt and burn. Maybe metal. Maybe metal roofs. Interesting. Somebody's taken the time to stack these bricks together for later to rebuild. And that's the bit of that big cathedral that I showed you earlier. And that's all that's left of it. But it has been rebuilt, that one. And a melted arm sticking up. So yeah, a lot of people just died of asphyxiation because of the nature of a firestorm, which sucks the oxygen out of the environment and everyone just asphyxiated. And that's one of the main causes of death in these terrible events. But yeah, getting rid of Tataria. I think it was the same for Berlin, Cologne. With Cologne, they nuke the entire city, but they leave the cathedral well alone. Like everything around it is gone. Same for St. Paul's Cathedral. They drop bombs all the way around this. And Paul's Cathedral, no, they don't do that. So look at this, electric trams up and running straight after the event, which you find after Hiroshima as well and San Francisco event. Trams up and running straight after. Right, let's have a look at this. Wow. I can't even imagine that sort of devastation. Can you imagine seeing your own city just completely smashed like that? This is an iconic image, isn't it? You see it further on, like in another few years after that, and it's all fields in the center of Dresden is just fields. But now they've rebuilt it all now. Some of it looks quite old, like old style. So wow. As far as the eye can see, gone, smashed. But again, it's just not like America, because America's like in tiny little bricklets. And this is like the heaviest bombing campaign in world history. Statue fell off of Martin Luther, who was going to be brought up later by Santos Bonacci, who talks about something that Martin Luther said concerning our flat earth, which is really interesting. Oh, right. So they got the ladies to work to dig the mud. And what are you doing with all this mud? What are you doing with all this mud? Where did the mud come from? What's the mud for? Oh, that's unusual, isn't it? The city's destroyed. We'll dig big piles of mud. Oh, I don't know. Maybe the trainers just dumped it off and they're wheelbarrowing it out, if they had any wheelbarrows. Okay, that one's confusing. Maybe it's just all in, like for hard stands. So they're getting to clean these big buildings off, what's left. Oh, that's dangerous. They need to get a chute. I wonder what that wire is. Oh, look at that, guys. It comes out of there and it goes into there. Look, the wire. Interesting. There's nobody. Oh, wow. Killer shots, these. Absolutely fantastic shots. Just mind-blowing to think that, only that short period ago, in my mother's lifetime, because she was alive in the war, it's not many people from the war alive right now. They'd all be in their 90s, I guess, but still people around. So in living memory, all of this was going on, guys. Young people today have no idea, have they? So that looks Star 40. So, yeah, it's B-52 bomber laying down some big bombs and smashing what was first-class city. It's crying shame, crying shame. Look, that's a cracking image there. Look at that. So where's she going? Off onto greengrocers to get some potatoes. I think there's no shops. What do they buy? Where's she washing? Oh, it really bugs me, all of these open questions concerning bombings. So how do you manage? So I'm guessing that bombing campaign happened at 6:15. What are they? They're little bells, aren't they? Are they? Guess so. Oh, right. Oh, it is a shame whatever happened to that. Excuse me. Right. Well, looks like quite a modern block of flats. Heraldry going on. And you had literally the plaster blown off it. That's quite a blast. So that one survived. I bet they'd done that back up. Mud flooded. Getting the truck straight in. Get rid of all the debris. Okay. The Chinese, man. We have a Chinese lion in Dresden. Don't know what the Chinese Dresden connection is. I could not tell you. That lower door, lower window. There's a lot of metal going on here, isn't there? A lot of metal going on here. So think, see, these events, they expose all the antiquity. Check this out, though. So we just seen they're all like ruined, and now they've cleared it. It's just fields. There's only 1 or 2 buildings left, and I guess they just rebuilt it all. It's just astounding that that's the centre of a major European city. There you are. They're getting them all the blocks together, gathering it all up, get it on the trains. Oh, they're digging all of that out. That's all that's left of that cathedral. Look, such a shame. Must have had to direct it. But like I said, they got on with it quick. What is all of this flipping debris? They got trains to drag it away. What's it doing there? Maybe it's just where they cleared the streets and they put it all in massive piles, something like that. I don't know. Just mind blowing though. And then look at that. A little bit of time later, it's all just sheep feeding. Look at that though. I reckon there's civilization like this big, like way underneath us, deep underneath us. It's massive buildings, like you see in Tomb Raider. Giant cavernous halls, the old world. Loads of films show you that. And they're all down below. There's all these bloody breeding programs probably going on. Oh, there you are. They got the Sprogs collecting the bricks, and then they'll build them back up later. Child labour. Well, what else are you going to do? The school's been blown up, isn't it? Well, you want to go to school anyway. And what always seems to inspire the artist? Let me paint a picture of this load of old blown up shit. See, I'm not feeling it. I don't think I would like to paint blown up shit. Just me. Whoa, check these ladies. Look at her. She got some muscles on her. So they're tossing rocks, these chicks. Have you ever tossed rocks? I worked as a stonemason. You pinch your fingers, you pull your back out. Right, there's a couple of fellas, but they're mostly all women. Woman, fella, woman. Woman. Wow, look at the muscles on her though, guys. So oh, that's cool. They're the women have been bloody rocks, so wow. Gone. Oh, that's a nice image. Really crystal clear. Look at that dome now. Blown up. You can see all the wires in it. Right, what are you doing? Getting the plants back going. He's got his Lederhosen on, doing a bit of that slappy thigh thing. As long as you don't slap your face, you can slap your back. Yes. We must get the pot going. Otto needs a spliff. So, which is obviously, priority in Armageddon times, isn't it? Well, in fact, loads of German bikes left over. Look at all this scrap. God, if you were on a scrap in 1945, you were a rich man. Cool. They should have just like got gypsies over here to sort all this out. They'd have weighed it all in and cleaned it up. Just, all right, thought I'd clean it up on the way out for you. You seem a kind of nice guy. They just do it for the pleasure of it. Just brought a team in of 500 people, sort of thing going on. Because they do that. I seen the biggest funeral I ever seen in my life this week. I tried to record it. It blew my mind in Cardiff. The Gypsy King here had died or something. It was like £1 million funeral. They had maybe 20 silver Rolls Royces, followed by a load of limousines with copper-coloured, drunken and gypsy girls hanging out of the roof, puckering up, doing selfies, which was like utterly disgusting. And then followed by more Ferraris and Lamborghinis than I've ever seen in my life, maybe 20, 30, through every red light. They stopped both sides of the road. The whole thing was maybe a mile long. And they hired a plane as well. Biggest funeral. Like these gypsies, man, they have nothing from the States, but I tell you what a way to be seen off. I thought it was a waste, actually. I wouldn't want to be seen off with all that fucking caper. Jeez. Fuck that. Okay. Right, we're going to get on with some Flatterday pictures in a minute and take us up nicely to Santos's little interview. That was fantastic anyway. It was something that was inevitable and been coming for absolutely years. Let me just come back and see how many of you are here and have a chat with you all and see what goes on. Hiya. Happy? 934 of you watching, which is awesome for Flatterday night. Loads more to come. And a cool show with Manny, who rhymes with manage. No coinky dink there. Managed to truth seeker. There you are. Who has really impressed me just of late. And my lovely friends who have made such efforts for their quests of truth and their truth journeys, which just warms the cockles of my heart, brings a big smile to my face to think, in a way, I did that. Yeah. And then try not to ball into tears. For reckoning, Zalmoxage. I'm not knocking gypsies. Zal, I'm not knocking gypsies, my brother. Okay, I'm not saying. I'm just saying they would they're like that. They would just scrap a lot and do the job for you. I wasn't knocking them. I was saying that they're good workers. Yeah, it was mad funeral. Oh, the gypsy birds. Oh, no, man. Oh, man. Oh, no. Q-Essence. All of that photograph taking thing going on. That thing that they do. Call for Zero. Kalios, good to see you. Wayo, Hippie Shake, Scat Pack. Ooh. Scott, good to see you. Adam Forrest. King Snuggle Gerson. Right, let me orientate myself because my Brian is blown. King Snuggle Gerson. Perhaps World War II wasn't backed by bankers, but by scrapmen. Wow. War is brilliant for making money in the military complex. Kill it, and when you smash it up, you've got to build it all again. So somebody actually gets paid and all of that for that as well. Boom image. And Jack of all trades, master of none. Esley, Truth Seeker, who will be on you now. Spirit Levels Music and Artie. Good to see you, Artie. Missed you there. Lovely Russian person. Can't read that. That's Badania. See, I speak 7 languages. Actually, I don't. Santos really does. Adman, Karen. Good, isn't it? Happy? I'm happy. Adam Forrest, good to see you. And Capilocious and your friendly neighborhood channel. Excuse me. Bex, good to see you. Right, share this out, guys. We're going to get 990 of you. We're going to get into some more juice. Now, we're looking to the convention. Some shares that you'll find down below in the description box. Some stuff that's ongoing, which I want to show you all. And that's what we're going to do right now. And then I'm going to show you some images of the day, a little chuckle with it all. Different stuff going on. Brian thoughts. And then on with the Santos show. Right. Like show. Okay. Ooh. I'm supposed to see that. Right. Let's get on with some Flatterday picks then. Flatterday the 12th. Now, I'm from a place called Ely, and my local shop when I was a kid was that shop behind them too. And these are 2 women from Ely in probably the 1940s. I know that wall. That wall's on Herbert Thompson School. I've sat on that wall. How times have changed. How times have changed. How people have changed. If that was now, they'd have mobile phones. They'd be looking down at them. They wouldn't even smile to the camera. Right, this guy is had a shitful. This is a 24-year-old pilot from the Battle of Britain. He's been on 100-hour sortie. Not literally. And he's just come back because he could basically have a cup of tea and he probably got to go back up there for another couple of dogfights, imminent death and everything else. But for a 24-year-old, I think the look on his face pretty much screams, I'm so fucked. I don't like my job. It's really shit. I'm scared. Yeah, he looks completely shot to pieces. That must be hell, whatever he went through. I can see guilt in his one eye as well. I can see shock and I can see guilt. Is what I can see. That's what that mouth is. He's like, oh, should I have done that? Like mortal fucking fear of your soul sort of thing going on. This is interesting. Check this out. This is in America. Let me think where it is. It's in a church, but they're using flat earth. Oh, I wish I could read these plates. A flat earth symbol in a church in America. So there's some esoteric stuff going on here as well. To see the earth as it truly is. Really? Huh. So they're all sort of flat earth related. Love is truly something known. Oh, I can't read that. So they're all sort of, oh, there's weird thing going on there, look. Skellington tempting somebody with what looks like a serpent. So yeah, this denomination or this church is definitely flat earthy. Well, except they're using the Masonic one, but it's an azimuth and equidistant. So I never even knew the Lincoln had a photograph of his him in a coffin post-mortem. Now looking at that, I would say that that is not there really. That looks like he's penciled in really. He's supposed to have his Brian blown up by a Dillinger. You know, he's looking all resty and everything cushy there, having a little kip. Looks like him, but it looks like he's been like literally penciled in, and it doesn't look like he's there at all to me. But he's an actor anyway, so. Oh, I'm gutted about this. I am. I thought he was like on the ball, and I was like thinking that he was all right. Yeah, is Stone Roses, Ian Brown, which I've been a fan of for years. I thought it was the same till I seen this meme. There's no escaping. He knows exactly who he's working for. The old one eyes. The old keep your mouth shut. Shh. And the pyramid. Pyramid. One eye. One eye. Keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut. Was it worth it, Ian? Selling your soul? Didn't get that fucking famous, did you? And now, you're not even a living legend in my Brian. What a fucking waste. Shame. So, I've had a thing about angels all my life. And I've always thought that there was an angel or angels with me. I do now, actually. Like that. When I've been like that, sitting there thinking, what the fuck is this place? Why am I in here with all these lot? Oh shit, what am I going to do? And there'd be an angel behind me. It's all right, Martin. It's all right, you got this. You can navigate yourself through it and you'll kill it. So that's what the angel tells me. Like that. I was watching you. So yeah, things have gone backwards. Use some Prussian ladies, Prussian princess uniforms, actually, of the late 1800s. Oh, they're frightful. This looks like Kaiser Wilhelm, because it's probably related. So it's 1800s, yet they have still got in there into the Death's Head Squadron. See the skull and crossbones on the old furry hat? And I wonder what the spike is on the German helmet. All right, you could run into somebody and butt them in the stomach, and that would be bad for their health. What you win medals for? What did you do? But yeah, that's what young ladies did like 130 odd years ago compared to what they do now. Weird, isn't it? So, yeah, these are real. This is a fairy. Yep, I caught this photograph myself. No, I never. I made that up. But I would like to catch a picture of a fairy myself. Yeah, it's on the woods. They're that big. They just sort of land, walk in the water, pretend they didn't see you. You pretend you didn't see them, and they fuck off. Brilliant it is. Now, competition time. This is Cleopatra, obviously. Can anyone identify this actress? Can anyone identify this actress? Come on, first wins. Yeah, Gareth Atkinson, Liam Gallagher's next on my hit list, but I've never liked him anyway. I was hoping to bump into him. He thinks he's Dr. fucking Rock for some reason. Come on. Anybody? Yeah, she's a lovely lady. Spirit Levels music. Taffy's. No, it's not Tom Hanks. Sophia Loren, no. Hepburn, no. Justin Timberlake. Kathy Bates. Clint Eastwood, Liz Taylor. Nope. Stallone. Keanu Reeves. Maureen Lipman. Al Pacino, Cat Dini. You fucking witch. Oh, it's Kathleen Zeta-Jones. No, she's one of my lot. She's from Swansea land. Will it be like Swansea? Tip Elizabeth Taylor. No, Richard. Cliff Richard. Cliff Richard. Joan Collins. No. Elizabeth Taylor was correct. She was Cleopatra. And Joan Collins, she's a potential for Cleopatra as well. So good going on your film trivia, but you still haven't got it. Come on. I know she don't really look like her, but it is her. Come on. Think British actress. Think high up witch priestess. Is it coming to you? No. Elon Musk, no. Okay. Joan Crawford. No. Good one, Jen. No, it's not Joan Crawford. I think she's too psycho to go in an actual movie. She keeps killing her kids, doesn't she, or something? No. Helen Mirren. Who said that? Who said Helen Mirren? Cheech. Cheech wins. Cheech wins. Helen Mirren. Thank you, Cheech. There you are. Cheech won. Dustin Hoffman. Barbara Streisand. Oh, yeah. I was looking at Barbara Streisand the other day. Picture showed up of her. I was like, uh-oh. She's got a bit of a voice box. So, yeah, is she the queen? Yeah. Do you think that's improper that guy's proper chewing rag? Couldn't he have pulled him out a bit when he's like, I'll pull these out of my, pull them out, and then I'll shake hands. If you got gloves on, yeah, they're not allowed to touch you, so they. Awfully nice. I see that swim. Nice speed, though. Oh, this is good. The awkward moment when you're not focused on taking a photo that you lose your Nana. So let's have a look at this. There's Nana. Oh, I love old people. They're lovely. And then a wave comes in. There's Nana. Where's Nana gone? So they're still posing for the photograph. They haven't gone and got her. She's like flapping her hands, dying, drowning. So hang on a minute, I could get her now. She'll be all right. People are just so cruel, aren't they? So yeah, families, eh? They're probably waiting for us to die to get her money anyway, like most families. That's what it's all about, innit, with families. They're weird. I don't know what to do with them all. Look at this for a beautiful bit of lamp holder. This is I got a few photographs, and they're in a mansion house in Yorkshire called Castle Howard. Look at this. This guy, right? He met her on the internet, right? And he met up with her, and from the outside, she looked really, really nice. Yeah, but check that out. Yeah, not good, is it? Yeah, I know. So, builders doing stupid shit. They're gonna change what? What are they doing? They're on little bosun chairs. I used to use them at sea. They're highly dodgy. Well, my one friend came off one and landed on the anchor. Fell off the bows of the motion chair. This is the oldest bridge in London. Apparently, it's dated from the 11th century. Can't remember which street it's on now. Begins with C. But yeah, this bit's probably the oldest bridge in London, or so they say. And then they just dump the Roman, what they call Roman, isn't it? The small, flatter bricks. Roman brick or London red brick. So times have changed, like I said. So in the 50s, there was no Botox, no ripped jeans, no silicone, just grace and elegance. Yeah. Times change, guys. Times change. It's all part of the agenda, as anyway. Check this. This is in Auckland. Mudflood basements being spotted out. But how beautiful building. Maybe all buildings would be covered in grass. Would look really lovely. Not all, but most would look really fantastic, covered in mossy stuff. So, were mobile phones used in the past? Some showing up in some antique photographs. Yeah. So what's she doing? Maybe it's a prayer book. So, you doing your prayers? Looks like a mobile phone to me. Who even knows? Nothing new under the sun. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Is that Jim Carrey? He's another shill. I can't stand him. I thought he was truly awake. He's been dropping flipping clues with Truman Show and all of that. And you know, just all of them. I'd really love to have a word with any one of these people and speak my mind to them. See how they would respond. Make them cry. Why would I do that? Because they're psychopaths and I've had a shitful. The Brian and the spinal cord. Now, I think this might be true. Is a fully developed sperm cell. So that's right. Yeah. Your Brian and your spinal cord is a lump of jizz. That's a fact, guys. That's a fact. Right. I posted this week. Let's go through it again. A reminder to you all of how we should manifest our reality for everybody else. Okay, because there's only one of us here, and we are all connected as a big whole one family of unconditional love. And this is how we win a day. So say these: I am, not maybe. I can, not someday. Yeah, some days losers talk. I will instead of I wish. Now, I've dumped I wish. I'm trying to. I sometimes be like, oh, I wish, and then I think, no, that's wrong. No, because then I'm leaving it to the whimsical fuckallness of faith and belief, which kills everybody. So I'll be more, I'm going to make that happen. I will. I hope. No, I have. Okay. Oh, I can't, won't. No, with ease. It's effortless. Oh, if only. So that's people say, you know, oh, I don't think I do that. Oh, if only. You know, it's effortless. Just do it. I receive. No, will never. I believe. Too hard. Or I can be, do, have, and achieve anything. Brilliant. That's exactly what you can do. Any single one of you out there listening to me now. Okay. And then the negative, demonic, bullshit subconscious will say to you, because he's not your friend, he's kicking your head in 24/7. It's impossible. You can't do that. Like a whinging old bastard in your head. And you got to say, like, well, it is actually possible because I've just worked it out in my mind. And then it'll put all hazards up and fictional things that won't even happen to stop you doing anything. It's part of that. Fuck it all off. It's not real. You won't manifest. It's part of the, you know, the Phoenician paradigm. So this is in Holland, World War II. There was a little bit of action concerning the British Army and the BFG in World War II. And you know, this is where a family are living in a dugout, and they've just managed to, like, this is like almost human shielding, and that's their shielding the humans. They know the name of these people, by the way. I guess she's old now. A Dutch family just living in a hole in the ground to just try and survive. But most people were starving at that time. Holland had a terrible famine. Remember when you couldn't find the light? Now, when you do this, there's a couple of definite flaws. Now, doing hot knives, or warming hot knives on electric hobs is not safe because the whole knife heats up and you end up burning your fingers. When you light your fag on an electric hob, your head falls off, or your head sticks to it, same with a spliff, and it just fucks up your fag anyway. Or you burn your face, and if you've got long dangly hair like this lady here, or I got long dangly hair, you put it down and you singe your freaking hair. So in the old days, when you never had a lighter, it's really dangerous if you've got an electric cooker. We all went through it. So let's have a look at old London. Aye. God. Aye, when men were men. Arr. Now, if you Google "can a man have a baby," the reality is so fucking weird. It says, yeah. I don't understand how that's even happening. I don't want anyone to explain to me. I'm just saying. The London sewers, now they've come into conversation. They are fantastic architectural pieces in themselves. I think they're the originals. I think they're the old world sewers. The vaulting, the brickwork. It's just, look at this. And another thing you don't see in these sewers is rats, because it's too clean, and they apparently smell all right because of all the baths and stuff instead of poo. And you get the odd rat, but it's not like you're going to go in there and it's just all rats going to run at you. It's quite clean. So the London sewers look like this. Just walk through them. You get gassy parts as well, apparently, which are dangerous. Fat balls, which block it up. Look at this. Why is the vaulting for? Strengthening, maybe. That's where the rats live, if they are there. The effort in this, though, guys, just to do that. Liverpool John Lennon Airport. All flights from John Lennon Airport are cancelled. Imagine all the people. Well, I thought it was funny. There he is. Look at this toss pot. Now, I never liked him anyway. I've seen Oasis, and he was really, really rude and calling Welsh people names, which is like when you go to a country that's not your own, you don't really go to a country and start slagging off the natives and thinking everything's tickety fucking boo, because you won't be welcome here the second fucking time. So that's what he was doing. He was a right pig. He was drinking Jack Daniels out of a bottle, acting like a cocaine slob, and an embarrassment to humanity. And they're calling him a national fucking treasure, I ask you. There he is with one of his bum chums, who is Jimmy Savile, just to show you, and he's doing demonic things. So I don't even know if he did sell his soul to the devil, he would know what he was doing, because he's that fucking stupid, you know? I'm a lead singer in a rock and roll band, don't you know? I'm fucking fantastic. Do you know the greatest rock and roll singer in the world is? Yeah, John Lennon. No, me. Fuck off. Here's some dodgy presidential thing going on. Now, I don't know if this is Biden Schneiden. I think it might be. It looks similar to the Biden out round, but not really. Here he is with one of the Bushes. Difficult to say which one. Some sinister-looking elite brats, and swearing himself into office. Now, exactly the same happened in the recent when Biden did the inauguration in front of nobody, because nobody turned up. He never connected with the Bible. That Vice President Weird Woman bloke thing never connected with the Bible. He's swearing as well, but they're making sure, like, I solemnly swear to do God's work. Bullshit, wank. And then he just doesn't touch the Bible. So looks like Biden hasn't changed his ways in ever since he. I think he's got toupee, hasn't he? He's had a hair transplant, hasn't he? So yeah, the elites, they got to come in. So somebody asked me about, like, is this poo? No, this is coal. In the old days, I had a coal fire. We had a lovely coal man, Mr. Blakey. And if you never had no money, he used to just, well, I'd love him. He used to fill up your coal bunker and say, "I'll just give it to me when you got it." Half the time he'd fucking forget, but you give it to him anyway. So he was lovely, Mr. Blakey. So he come round in a coal van, and we had a coal bunker. I loved my coal fire. It was massive insert, filled an entire wall. Beautiful thing. Anyway, so they're pouring the coal down a hole in the ground. Why? So this is for one of these large buildings, and maybe it's under the pavement, you know, the coal bunker. But just crazy. They're just pouring it down into the street. When I was a kid, on the way to school, coal fires everybody had. You had a certain smell in the morning. It was beautiful. I loved the smell of the coal fires in the morning. But everything was really smoky and foggy. But I loved it. And when I smell a coal fire, it reminds me of that time. going to school, frosty morning, smell of coal fires, fucking lovely. Having a fag on the way to school. Ah. Now, who remembers going down the shop for your mum? Well, my mother used to send me down the shop for fags because it's Ely and they just sell little kids fags or anything, narcotics, doesn't even matter. It's Ely. So my mother used to send me for fags, but she was a bit apprehensive about writing me a shopping list because 9 times out of 10 I would get the change wrong because I'd buy myself something. And I would get completely the wrong stuff because I would try and help and say, yeah, but this brand was much, much cheaper. It has much more vitamins in it, mother. And she was like, no, I wanted the home pride sort of buzz going on. So, yeah, she didn't really trust me with the shopping. My mother took me to the shops once when I was in a pushchair and she got talking to her friends and she left me outside the shops the entire afternoon. She went home. She's like, she said to come to her in a moment, like a shock hit her in a moment. She's like, oh, where the fuck is Martin? She's, oh my God, you've left him outside the shop, Carol, a friend said. So they went back down, but nobody had kidnapped me or replaced me or anything. I was still there, sat there, gurgling and smiling at all the people walking past. God, poor young Martin. There you go. I used to go to the shops occasionally. I went to go and get milk once and came back 14 months later, but I did have the milk. Yeah. So look at this for a game of hand grenade rolling. Check it out. All of these, right, is when you're slaving and when you're on your deathbed, pooing yourself, you remember these words. This is what you died for. So that these fucks that have never got their hands dirty in their life, don't know anything about real life, never really seen real people. They find everybody really, really disgusting. So they have a big long dinner and they eat a load of foie gras or some other tortured, inhumane method of foodery. It's vile, isn't it? Vile beyond belief. So I was a skin. I remember these Cadbury's machines. I remember them. And we had kiosks everywhere. This is how we shopped back in the day. These are in London back in the day. And when I was young, basically this era or this time, yeah, or everybody looked like this. Not everybody, obviously the men did look like that. But all the women look like that. It was really cool days. I love style. Now they don't have any style now. Everyone looks exactly the same as one another. Except for some of the people in this round who I could mention. Got their own personalities going on, which is lovely. Anyway, so getting rid of antiquity, yeah, they get rid of a load of it. They dynamite the shit out of towers. Look at this one. Crying shame on that. And look at this one. Yeah, it's got to go. It's too good. People are starting to talk. It's got some crowns on there, look. And I don't know. This is supposed to be a real one of Venice, and it's supposed to have happened in turn of the last century, and it's supposed to be an earthquake, and the whole of St. Martin's is a tower collapsed, and then they rebuilt it, and they caught it in a photograph in a split second falling. There's people all down there as well. I'm not so sure that even happened. This happened at some period. All the giant bells came down. The size of these things. Can't even move them, they're that heavy. Got to have a big wrecking bar to pull it. That one has landed so deep with its weight. And there, can't even move them, they're that heavy. It's a very special metal with these bells. Not like the metal they use today. It's just not the same stuff. Look. Zabella. Same as the Trinity Bell. This one's been cracked as well. It's had to be an event that cracked these bells. Tick gone wrong. Last mud flood. Whatever it was. What about, right, is everywhere had these special bells. And then there was, some sort of, like with the mud floods, a liquefaction. So there was a resonation, like an earthquake, if you like. And what would happen if all of the bells on Earth rung in unison at exactly the same second? Wouldn't that cause some sort of terrible crescendo noise that would just make people's ears bleed and all the rest, maybe even kill them? And would it break all the bells? Something like that could have made that happen. And then World War One, World War Two, all the bells of Europe taken from churches, and apparently used for the war effort, gunmetal, cannons, etc. But I doubt that's the case. But they melted them down, they got rid of them because of their technology. They all have this, I guess you could call it like a Vajra top on them. It's part of their tech. All different sizes. Amazing. And they've done in the old days too, putting down these massive obelisks for tech. Getting rid of the old, just pulling it down. It's just crazy stuff. Excuse me. There's another one there. Just pulling it down. Reasoning? I do not know. How can ropes even pull it down? And what are they using to pull it down? And everyone cheers. That city looks wrecked anyway, doesn't it? Look at this one. Looks to be in Mexico or something like that. Look at that. Like TV aerial. Of today. See, all these events sort of expose antiquitech. And there's another one going down. Just kids really just underneath it. So you see this with the great expositions as well. Some of San Francisco pictures look fake though when they're demolishing. That don't look right. This one is San Francisco, and you know this Pan Pacific exposition, and this is supposed to be a temporary measure. You look at the photographs, the thing's weathered and looks like it's made of stone, old stone. Surprising how many movies are depicted in San Francisco Art Center with that questionable rotunda. I watched a film only last week with my son, X-Men Apocalypse. And he was in that park, and it was the backdrop. I was like, you know, that's maybe the third film I've seen it. They're really emphasizing on that rotunda. Not surprised either. Some more tech. Little grass and trees growing on it. Massive, massive tower with some sort of resonator on top. Keith Moon, he shouldn't have been given any money. This guy didn't know what to do with it. But in reality, for some reason, you know, really, if you can't cope with having money, reality's not going to give it to you because you're just going to be a plum and kill yourself. Reality's, or Mother Nature, or whatever you want to call it, is a really kind thing, and it doesn't want that from you. And he wasn't mentally equipped to be in one of the biggest rock bands that ever were, The Who, and to be one of the greatest drummers that ever lived without a shadow of a doubt. And all he did was drink all day, take cocaine, and look like shit. This is a man in his 30s, and he looks like a man in his 50s easily. He didn't last long after that. It is a shame, you know, because such a crazy guy. Heartbreaker, really. I don't think he was one of them. I'm not sure. I think he was too nice a guy. You know, they say he was that's why he was dead. So, see these Coptic engravings? I'm going to show you some a little bit later. I'm going to get on with the Santos show very shortly. Got a collection of Coptic churches from Armenia, apparently 10th, 12th century. So, look at that. Flower of Life in a beautiful cat's head. And this just shows you, it's evidence for me, of the fingerprints of the creator. And this place is intelligently designed. The Fibonacci and the golden ratio cannot be ignored in all living things that are expressed in consciousness out of the water organ Nix. This is Fifth Avenue, New York City, and a Vanderbilt house. Posted it this morning, beautiful colorized image. Look at these things. The Astors, the Vanderbilts, all of the elites occupy these mansions, and they're the best, just the best. Massive. The size of Monmouth flooded. There's a window down there, you see. Elevated doors. And they had giant organs in them as well. So they had antiquitech or technasmia treatment going on in these places. Wow. How far back we have come. This is the dagger that was found apparently with King Tut. And King Tut's dagger is made of a meteorite, apparently. rare meteorite. Now, I have a meteorite fragment around my neck. I've had it a few years. It was sent to me. I was really grateful for it. I've always wanted one. From the Namibia Stroomfield. And it's got all striations on it, apparently, where it busted up in the atmosphere. So mummies, 10 a penny back in the old days, they were using them as fuel for steam trains instead of wood. They were that many. This guy, he's doing a trade-in, dig mummies. So in this day and age, like 100 years later or whatever, would it be weird if somebody was on the high street selling embalmed dead people? Yeah, it would be a little bit weird, wouldn't it be? A little bit frowned upon. But apparently it's completely all right 100 years ago. You can just sell the ancient dead. I don't know. What makes him claim that he can even have them? His family? I got a goat and 6 mummies. I'll give you 10 sestertians. Now, what would be fantastic for a laugh is this: if this rock, just by some fluke, sort of toppled over and they went squish. Kansas City on Route 666. My grandfather was Machine Gun Kelly. Ugh. So, Tatra. It's got in a nice. So, yeah, in the 1930s, they were completely aware of aerodynamics. This is an advertisement, and it shows you like the wind drag factor on these cars. And this is what they look like, multi-foot, etc. But then you get up to like 1950s, they start to aerodynamically do them. And it shows you that this leak factor. So they were completely aware. Interesting, this Tatra. Tata comes up a lot in my life for weird reason. Anyway, downloading bullshit, because shit rolls downhill. So first, psychopathic boss gives you real shit about being late and why isn't the facts and figures in. He goes home, had a nice day, darling. No, it was fucking shit, blah, blah, blah. Gives her the dog's life. So she's a bit pissed off. She's like, I was only drawing on the wall, ma'am. You little twat. I don't want you drawing on the wall. I need a Valium. Off she goes to the kitchen. The kid, he's like, fucking hell, that was terrible. I'm traumatized. My mother gave me a dog's life. All I did was draw on the wall. Right, cat, you're going to have it. I'm wondering who's the cat's going to have. Probably a mouse. That little boy's going to step back and slip on an alley anyway. She's all fault for bullying that lovely little cat. This is Hollywood people being rich and stupid. Now, I find it astounding that Paul Newman actually married Joanna Woodward for years, but now later, I'm thinking, actually, Joanna Woodward was not that bad. When I was young, I used to think, oh, you could do a lot better than Joanna Woodward, Paul Newman. You're cool, and Luke. So, yeah, he never ever won an Oscar, and she did. Okay, so the story is she rubs his face in it and she makes him an Oscar for Paul Newman for never ever winning anything. In fact, he didn't even win an Oscar for Cool and Luke. Oh, George Kennedy, he wins an Oscar for Best Supporting Actor to him. He smashed it in Cool and Luke. It was one of the best films ever in reality, shaking that tree. Tss. Anyway, smug cow. Look at the smug face on it. I've got an Oscar. And he's like, I want an Oscar. Like that means anything in this reality. Who gives a shit? Anyway, okay. We've been mind fucked, and now the great unfuck must begin. So shall it be. Behold. Right, here's some final buildings to look at. Okay, and these are sort of the same theme everywhere in the world. So it's Victorian terminus building, Mumbai, India, Tatarian. So that's probably 1860, 70 photograph. Horse-drawn carriages outside. Look at the size. All with Technasmia ports. Here. Just unbelievable buildings. Beautiful. All of the knobbly bits. And the Corn Palace. That's the one I mentioned earlier. Got the sort of Moorish or Oriental feel anyway. Sioux City. 1850. What are you doing with that in Sioux City? And why is it called after nation god? They put corn. I bet it's corn. Yeah, there's swastikas on this one. I've seen it close up, but I guess in the proper religious, proper spiritual reasoning. Luna Park, Coney Island, beautiful place. Looked into it many times. Electrified, 1905. Check this out. And now it looks like the end of the Warriors movie. Come out to play. God, he was a horrible actor, wasn't he? Anyway, San Francisco, 1899, looked absolutely fantastic. But wait another 7 years and it won't look so fantastic at all. So that is another one in Mumbai. Year unknown. No shit, Sherlock. And Mexico City Cathedral, built 1573, really finished in 1813. Or it took 300 years. Photo date unknown. No. So it took 300 years to build, guys. But it's a bit of a monster. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Oh, look at this one. I've seen it before. The Library of Parliament in Ottawa, Canada, before its fire in 1916. Look, a winky dink. Yeah, fires. Check all of that tech. Again, see these? It's called buttresses. Yeah, you need them to support a high, very high wall. That's not a very high wall, and I don't think that's high enough. Looking at the size of them people to have a buttress, I don't think that would couple bulge out. It's not high enough elevation. So a buttress is a really big clue that I think that these things go a lot deeper. Teched out. Okay. And this one, unknown. All searches lead to the Mises Institute in Austria. I've seen it many times before. Beautiful color images of it. And I got it on my Tatarian t-shirt. This very same building. 4 angels. Okay, look at that. Customs House, Brisbane, Australia, 1901. Greco-Romana building all lit up like that. 1901, electric. Yeah, really early, isn't it? So, this is in 1984 book, which is basically, it's a lot worse than that. Every record has been destroyed or falsified. Every book rewritten. Every picture has been repainted. Every statue and every street building has been renamed. Every date has been altered. And the process is continuing day by day and minute by minute. History has stopped. Nothing exists except an endless present in which the party is always right. George Orwell, 1994. Sounds exactly like now. And look at this. His story is a lie. His story is a lie. In your face. Somebody in my comments, very annoying individual, saying, oh, this is obviously photoshopped, except one of my subs said, oh, that's near to me, about 10 minutes away. I see it every day. They left it off as a sort of, show you. But it's interesting that the red brick is outside, so I'm guessing the red brick covering is a more recent date, not the ancient brick covering. And the old facade, Venetian facade underneath, just exposed. Covered over. And this is, we're going to be visiting in the Flatterday British tour, which we're going to look at now in a short while. This is in Whitby, where they have the steampunk place, which we're going to be steampunking it. I am. And this is part of the Abbey thing there, and it's missing, and it's missing under the mud. All you can see is the top. So we're going to try and go there, do a group shoot, photograph. Hopefully it'll be okay to our souls. And wow, that's fantastic mud flood evidence. Sent in by Jade. Thank you for that. That was really cool. And this is in London. And it is Harrods shop. And first thing you think of is Lady Diane, fired and everything else. But it's a Tartar Palace. The thing goes right back as well, doesn't it? The thing is a monster. Department store. So yeah, Tartar Palace, Technasmia in the dome, the whole thing in plain sight. And now it's a department store. Massive. Look at the size of it. Beautiful. And Berlin architecture, in 1890s to 1950s. So this is like a lot of this may be destroyed in the war. Look at the size of that for a giant statue. I haven't seen any other pictures of any of these in Berlin. Check that one out as well. Obviously, war damage, but I'm just saying, not really seen this before. The size of these things. Got all the Phoenicians. Wow, look at that. And again, this one's interesting. This lion's sort of, growling or roaring, excuse me, and he's got like a fasces bundle and stuff all underneath him, which I've not seen before. And look at this one. This one's mental. There's that lion there. There's another one on that corner. He's not roaring. He's got a load of weaponry as well. Load of Phoenicians. Check that out. Mad. Look at this one then. Just look at that. Oh, I've seen that. It's the same face as just now. And the 4 horses. I wonder if that's the 4 horses. So this is a pub in London. It's a famous pub, actually. The Blind Beggar. And it's it was in Whitechapel, and it was famous for satanic gangsters. Satanic gangsters. Apparently the place was a real feared place. And there was all sorts of witchery going down on in there. And gangsterism. But satanic gangsters, because I think the two are closely connected. There it is there. One of the roughest pubs in London in the old world. Now, young people, when music wasn't in the cloud, we had these places. And you go in there and you pick up these square things. They're called records, albums in old speak. And yeah, you can read the back. Brilliant for skinning up off of. I used Wish You Were Here for maybe 20 years. I don't know, something like that. Right, this is an oral plate, and it's somebody smacking someone else's bum with a bit of stick thing or something. So I don't know the context. Just thought it was unusual. Anyway, there's Castle Howard. So yeah, this is in Yorkshire. May get a chance to have a sneaky visit of this. Not so sure, but it is elite crap. But yeah, it's worth a look. Look at that fireplace. Is that not tech? Alderons. And a black mirror over the fireplace. Look at these artworks. Just you wouldn't have a roaring fire with all them artworks. And a black mirror. 2 mermaids posing. Size of this thing. Beautiful, beautiful thing. Again, look at these. They have all of these just in any old space. Priceless, artworks and marble. I can't even imagine the value of just this one little space that they needed to fill for whatever reason. Look at it. It's just ridiculous. The ceiling. Effort gone into everything in these places. Anyway, again, Castle Howard, marble columns everywhere, Corinthian tops. Look at the ceiling. Again, with the Phoenicians' watery theme. Okay, we're coming to the end of this. Now we're going to look at some of the tour, and I'm going to show you the Santos show, and then I can make a cup of tea and chat with all of you, and we'll watch it together, which will be really, really, really nice. Look at this, though. That one has got fire going. Yeah, chandeliers had to be a tech too. Got all them Cherabanowskis up there, look. Oh, interesting sort of decoration. It'd be worth a look, really. It's old wooden sort of roof there. Very nice. The size of these rooms. What do you think that is? Is that a painting in there? Yeah, it is. It's really faded. Huge painting. Okay, what's going on with this? Can't see what that says. Fortunate. Don't know where it is though either. I would rather be a gobby cunt and have my own opinions than be a brown-nosed ass licker any day of the week. Okay, because I don't think if you're not going to stand up and speak your truth, then you're just one of them, and you're complacent to the crime. I know it seems harsh, but that's the fact. This is like we just get one shot at all of this time around, and we're not going to. We haven't fucked it up anyway. We did before, but not this time. We're not going to be letting anybody else fuck it up for us either. I can assure you that. Check this out. It's for the people. meat. Quality meats made from people like you. If that's the case, it looks like pretty human. Not that I know what human looks like, but I got fireworks going off behind me. People meat. Strange meat. And this is also in London, St Pancras Station. And it's another Tartar Palace. Looks nothing like a railway station. It used to be a famous old hotel. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, London's mind-blowing architecture there. Some of it is very breathtaking. Now, I need to come back because I need to check. I put my volume up and check how the show is going. Okay, there's 979 of you, almost 1,000 of you watching. Now, we're going to have a Santos Bonacci special. I'm just going to show you all the exciting things. Got a video to show you now that has just been made from India. Okay, from by India concerning the convention and the Flat Earth British tour, which is up and coming in a minute. Now, thank you all for popping by, almost 1,000 of you. And now we got a 2.5 hour show. Care of this man here. I want to thank very much. Where is he gone? Where you gone, Truth Seeker? There you are. Where's Manny? Thank you, Manny. Okay. You see what perseverance does? Yeah, that's what I do. Persevere. JJ, good to see you, my friends. Got a side of my mate. Joy, Cappadocious is in the house. Dallas Fowler's in the house. Jewish Samantha's in the house. Adam. And Pamela and Trace and Jake. Okay, let's get underway, guys. Okay, because it's to take the 10th of never. I notice I say okay a lot. Maybe I should limit that. He's a busy boy. I am autodidactic. I am you're also very busy. Cool. Thank you. S-Coop, good to see you, lovely. And Lindsay, you're in this as well in a minute. And this is a Moonbeam special as well. So we're going to have a look at these videos now. Excuse me, I'm coughing my brains out. So, share some volume. I'm going to have a look at this fantastic video that India's made for the convention. And we're going to get on with the show. So, enjoy the rest. Please share this out. Okay.
Hey up everybody, it's Jade here from Future of the Past. Just wanted to say how excited we are and we're looking forward to meeting you guys on this Holy Grail of the Great Reset Flat Earth British UK Tour 2022. Look forward to meeting you all. We're going to be going around some amazing cities. We're going to be seeing some old world buildings, some mud flood buildings, some antiquitech, some frequency centres, and much more. Super excited. Can't wait. Look forward to meeting you. And we also have special guests along the way as well, which is going to be super exciting. So yeah, let's raise the vibrations of this place. Let's all get together and bring some good energy and some good vibes. And yeah, just have an amazing time. Okay, guys. See you later.
Hello, didactic, autodidactic. And when I read, I like to look at letters on pieces of paper, especially letters that make words. And some of the most interesting words I have found lately have been in a book, and not just any book, but The Holy Grail of the Great Reset by Martin Liedtke. And I do recommend that you go out and pick yourself up a copy. It will enlighten your Brian. And for an extra bit of enlightenment, you can also grab The Holy Grail of the Flat Earth, also by Martin Liedtke. So run out and get yours now.
Okay, no, tell me that's not a load of fantastic. Wow, guys. Just wow. Blow my mind, doesn't it? All of this is coming together like this. Just fantastic stuff. I can't even believe it. Thank you, Jay. That was a great video. Thank you, everybody. That just seeing all of you together there on them pictures, just like it all just hits home what fantastic people you are. Love you all so much. You're all so fantastic. Thank you for all what you do. Can't even believe it. So lucky. So yeah, you can get the tickets. Like I said, they're selling like hotcakes. If you want to go to the convention in Birmingham, Easter weekend, which is the 16th of April. Okay, you can meet yours truly, and the gang are all going. Moonbeam is coming over from Americaland, and there's going to be also Hippie Shake, who's coming up as well, and there's going to be Jada from Future of the Past, and there's going to be Rossage and Mac you can talk to, and Dave and all the guys. It's going to be just so fantastic, you know. And it's dirt cheap as well, guys. You can't really do much in this world at these prices. We made it as incredibly cheap as possible. Okay, guys. So there's Jada. We were in. That was Lincoln, and it was wicked there. We'll be going there. So I got to show you. I've got 2 bags full of souvenir keys, which turned up yesterday, and I'm going to show you them shortly. And the convention's in there. It's a massive arena. I've been in there. Venue, excuse me, arena. I've been in there before, 2018, for the Flat Earth International Convention of 2018, which was a big event, but it won't be anything like ours. Nothing like ours. These are the biggest events out there in the truth community. Now, there's Mark. He's going to do an awesome presentation. There's our brother Dave. So love them all. Jade and Ross, who's going to be on. I look really looking forward to Ross. He's so energetic and so into this. You know, his support has been fantastic. This is what I want. People like that around me, not people who are oohing and fucking ahhing about anything. He's just like, yeah, fantastic. Let's do this. That's the sort of shit we want, guys. Not oohing and fucking ahhing. I don't do oohing and ahhing. Yeah, because that just winds me up. It's like, you're going to do it or fucking not, sort of thing. So, but Ross, yeah, he's a star. So I'm really impressed with him. So, yeah, that's all coming up. You get that down below in the descriptions box. Campbell as well, our beloved brother Campbell, who is in the chat right now. And Brian Stavely, you can catch me over on his channel or over on my channel. We'll see how it goes this week, Wednesday, because he's away at the moment. And we're going to talk Mandela the shit out of this place. And we're going to talk about Campbell's banana, okay? A lot. I've got a shop. You get a great reset hoodies and stuff. I'm going to get one myself in time for the convention or even the tour. So, friends, where would we be without our friends? Now, Moonbeam has got 47 subscribers. Let's have a look. Yesterday, or the day before, oh, excuse me, it's disappeared. Manny grabbed Lindsay, who's Lindsay Flatsmacker, and Moonbeam Midge for a little hangout. So get over to there and you can watch this little hangout. I just love it when these people are just so loving this truth and buzzing their asses off. And just to see them, it's just like, oh my God. Anyway, so also going on, so I shared that link's below in the description box. Also going on is this movie. Okay. Now, I had a chat with Sean last week. I'm doing the filming next week for this movie, The Next Level. As you can see, they're doing a GoFundMe to pay for this film, and it's on $5,500 he's got there, but they were supposed to have a goal of 14K, okay, for the production of, you know, proper documentary. So I've shared in the link below in the descriptions box. Like if you basically want to donate to Hibbler Productions for a greater truth. The potential of this are shared on all these people's big channels, you know, Santos, Sean's, myself, JT, Tall in Media is just like mind-blowing. Whether Victoria Rachel, I'm not sure she is. Tana Stewart I've met already, Odd TV, come on, and David Weiss, all got big channels. So millions and millions of people are going to see this, you know, big flat smacking awakening film, which is a fantastic thing. So probably it is going to be the biggest Flatu documentary made to date. Okay. And like I said, I got a shop as well. So you can get all of these items, oi, mugs and stuff. So I wouldn't mind ordering something myself because I've got nothing fat of Britishy and a friend. So we're going to now watch Santos Bonacci meet Martin Leaker in the fantastic hangout that it was only yesterday. Thank you, Manny, for letting me grab this off your channel. So it's going to be for 2.5 hours. Okay, I'm going to come back at the end. So that'll be, actually at 1 o'clock my time. Do enjoy, sit back, relax, and watch the old school Flat Earthers. Manny, you ready? Okay.
Flat Arms. Thanks, Flat Earth British and Santos Bonacci. Yeah, Santos.
It's flat.
Martin. Yeah. It's
Yeah. That's it, guys.
yeah. Thanks that you are joining us. I hope Lindsay will come soon to us. She wrote me she have to pick up her kids for school.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But she will jump also in, I think.
Oh.
It's the first time that Martin and Santos come together.
Yeah, it is, isn't it, Santos?
Yeah. Yep. I've looked forward to this, brother, because I've seen a lot of your good work and I'm very impressed.
Thanks.
So it's good to see someone tackling the subject from a very different angle and unique. The unique ones are the ones that stand out, I think, that bring something special to the table. Yeah, so it's my pleasure, really, my pleasure.
It was an inevitability anyway, eventually.
Yeah.
You know, I've stuck with it like you since 2015. You know, you was one of the first people out there who I was watching. You know, there wasn't that much around back then, was there? So.
And I'm glad to say that, man. I'm glad that I was right there at the start.
The way I see it is, you know, if I'm even talking about alternative history, everything that I speak about is under the umbrella of flat Earth, because I'm flat Earth British and I'm a flat earther. You know, so I'll talk about everything from flat Earth linguistic perspective, because it is. So, you know, I'm not going to talk any other way. So
that's true.
And I slip in a little bit of flat Earth into every single video, because I get quite a lot of people on my channel which are, you know, globe persuasion.
Yeah.
Yeah, everywhere, Martin.
I always do too. I always do. Every presentation, every conversation, I always bring it back to the flat Earth, because, you know, it's the most pivotal of all. It's the one that connects all the other truths. Once you bust that one, then you understand why this is going on, why the pandemic's going on, why the Earth's being polluted, why everything just makes sense, right? So it's the big one, and I don't care whether people get offended. I mean, it's not like they're going to die of leprosy just because I told them that the Earth is flat. They're not going to die. They're not going to you know, get cancer. They're not going to get depressed.
They may improve their life, though.
Exactly.
Because everybody does who gets into flat Earth. First, they realize, you know, that there's intelligent design in this place, and then when they start to learn about how this place really works, then I guess in some way or other they surrender themselves to the universe and just go with how it's supposed to be. You know, all of this thinking I've been doing, it's been like ego driven for the last 50 odd years, I've found. And it's only in the last few years that I was like, I've been just wrecking my life over things that weren't even real.
Yeah. Imagine me, right? I'm in Australia, growing up, being told that I'm actually upside down and wondering, how the hell does that work? Well, it does. It has to, because they say it does. But you're still left with, I don't know how the fuck that works.
Yeah. Counterintuitive, isn't it? Like everything they talk about. It's like, this is against your intuition. It's like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. It's just go with it because we say so. It's like, yeah, okay. Upside down super tankers.
Yeah. Authority.
What helicopters.
And helicopters, yeah. Authority is truth. Truth is not authority.
I had a beautiful blue sky when I woke up, and then it's like everybody in the world has just decided to take a flight because that was like really, really bad cheming. And I've had 3 photographs sent in from Britain, like, have a look at my skies, Matt. And now the sun's completely disappeared and it's like a grey overcast sky. They will not let us have sunny days in Britain and feel okay about things, I'm finding.
Yeah.
You know?
It's the same shit here, Martin.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they've been keeping Britain under clouds for decades and decades and decades now, man. And just the same as they're keeping Los Angeles and the West Coast dry. It's all geoengineering. This is how we got deserts in the first place. I mean, Gurdjieff, who lived 100 years ago, he found maps of Egypt that were only about 50 years old, and Africa, northern Africa, it was all tropical lush forest.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I've got loads of maps and stuff that I've shared, and mountain ranges as well. Like there's the Kong Range that rips through. Lake Chad is about 20 the time size. This thing's just like, well, a tropical paradise, you know. And now it's dust, and it is dust. That's why they call them dust storms, because it's dust. Yeah. So it's been dustified.
So I wonder what technology they had, man. It's something similar to how they brought the Twin Towers down, right?
Well, I mean, you know, I juggle with, you know, I proposed maybe 3-4 years ago now about Fabergé's technologies, electromagnetic technologies. due, if you like, direct energy weapons, because the evidence of the American cities of the 1800s, you know, where everything's falling in its footprint, trees seemingly have no effect with the heat, and all of the roads are suspiciously clear. You see it in San Francisco, Chicago, Boston fires, all of the American fires. And then you got to look at like building a, you know, the buildings themselves, the way the center's just been cut out. I've seen pictures of a computer that's like on a desk, it's completely cut in half, like something is just straight through it. Let me just share screen a minute and let me show you something that I found the other day that you would find really interesting, Santos.
And Santos,
so yeah,
we also want that you will try to share your screen.
am I sharing at the
And
moment?
Yeah, sure, do it, Martin.
Well, yeah, so I've been talking about fasces like being the most important weapon in history. I think it like basically helps towards resets, maybe turning things into dust, because that's what it does, is discombobulate matter. So this is paradise, okay? Trees all still intact.
I can't see it.
Oh, doesn't it come up? Manny, can you see it?
Yeah,
Hi, Lindsay Sweetness.
Hi, sorry I'm late, guys.
No
Wow.
problem.
Hey, Lindsay.
Hi, Angel.
Lindsay.
Oh, there you are.
Hi, nice to meet you, Santos.
Hey.
So yeah, I was just thinking, like, you know, this is paradise, okay? So trees all intact, these sporadic fires. So people say, oh yeah, there's beams coming out of airplanes like they were 100 years ago, which we had with Zeppelins. So you had high intensity beams, direct energy weapons, if you like, exploding totalitarian buildings. Plenty of evidence of this going on.
Oh, wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Very cool.
I know, Santos. I know.
This is new to me, man.
Well, yeah, it's I only found it a week ago. Presented.
Wow.
Yeah, so yeah, Zeppelin. It's not.
favorite.
I originally found that they were shooting down Zeppelins in the First World War, which I got an article that says they were using fasces as well. I think that they would need something around this size to do something of that level of devastation as well. You know, like I was watching a thing earlier on, it was on about Hiroshima. It was just come up on a movie. And I was thinking, yeah, like, you know, the thing was a tinderbox. It's all wood, and you know, you don't have to see incendiaries to fall out of the sky. They could just ignite on impact. So nobody would see them. Just one initial blast to con everyone, and the rest is done with this technology. Just energy beams. And you know, this is Chicago, as all of you know, in 1871. It's, you know, massive monuments for something that's supposed to be, you know, the time of Wild West, which is a psyop in itself. Look at this one then, just reducing a city to dust with high energy beams. It's crazy, isn't it?
Wow.
Yeah, this one was feared all over Britain. This Zeppelin. So yeah, some of them got shot down. This one was on its way to Liverpool docks, but it got shot down in the Wirral. And it was famous. It was feared. It dropped. They say bombs, but we don't know that. I'm not really sure that was the case at all. Now, you know, guys, over Nottingham and other northern cities, but they managed to shoot it down with I think this technology. And as we've proposed before, that these landing platforms is what we think these belfries were. You know, the ability to, you know, with the wind, not to affect the balloon, it could swing around. You can step off onto a gantry, and then you're delivered straight into the city, wherever. So that had to be it. And as I said, look, Santos, look, it's exactly the same MO as what you're seeing with Chicago. You know, melted stone. It's just like the most the most extreme temperatures to do this sort of thing, like what we're witnessing in Dresden, which I'm going to talk about on my next post. Actually, I found some fantastic stuff to do with Dresden. I've covered it before, but these are new, so I'm going to talk about it in my next post. So that's what I think. Fasces, electromagnetic technologies defined it, definitely. They know about all its torus fields. They know about this technology, and they know how the place really works. To my mind, they've had free energy all along. And so all that would say that, you know, these coal mining operations and everything else, nuclear, are just psyops to keep the boys in work, you know, in northern working men's clubs, drinking, all of that society, when they didn't need to go and get coal anyway, which explains why they closed all of the coal mines down in Wales without a care in the world. When we got, like, I'm from Cardiff, this was the biggest coal export port in the world, Tiger Bay, where I live. Okay, no port bigger in the world. In 1900, it supplied all the coal for the ships of the First World War. It was prominent in D-Day in the Second World War, and now you get 3-4 ships in at a time. All gone. One of the biggest ports in the world, Cardiff. So yeah, first £1 million check ever signed was in Cardiff, not New York, you know, not London. It was in Cardiff, now in our coal export building.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to take I'm going on tour. I got a tour coming up, and the first is in Cardiff, and I'm taking all of the tour to this coal exchange in Cardiff. It's a fantastic Tatarian building, mud flooded. The inside, the interior is second to none, all wood carved and all this Venetian ornamentation and statues, absolutely fantastic. So I'm going to take the people there on the first leg of my tour, which is starting at the end of the month. I'm on tour.
The trailer is very cool, Martin.
I got another one being made today because things are like coming along swiftly. I got like people are being added to my like round table because basically I got a convention. So we know the same people now. I'm mates with Andy and Claire Santos in Birmingham land. And I went up there. I did Truth Juice twice, and I goes up and I stays with Andy and Claire, and we has a Chinese in their house, plays guitar as a fantastic. They said you was a guest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they're my friends. So I've got a So I couldn't get after the last Flat Earth British convention in that venue, the E25. They didn't want me again because too many people turned up. I had 300 people turn up, Santos. It was absolutely madness. So they won't let me again. So I hired juries in the centre of Birmingham, where we had the 2018 Flat Earth Convention.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big venue. So yeah, so we're going to be doing a big convention there. I got like names like Mark Devlin, who you know.
Yeah.
Allegedly Dave, another guy who's Ross, Britain's Hidden Histories, who's the #1 go-to guy about King Arthur in the world on the internet.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, he's like shit hot. And my friend Jade and myself. So if you want to join at any stage, you're more than welcome to.
Oh yeah, yeah, for
you
sure.
Can do a little recording with me, and I can present it. Save, and we could do like superstar flat earther section.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. Let me know, please.
Because there's going to be thousands watching it. You know, even live on the live feeds, there's going to be 1,000 in chat. I got like 300 in there in the convention itself, and it's being like literally beamed out everywhere. So there's a lot of attention on this one. I can show you. So
good.
It's the biggest one.
So why couldn't Truth Juice host you? They didn't have big enough venues?
No, they hosted me, and I did another one just for Andy, and a month later, which was basically last September, just gone. But I asked if I could hire the venue again, and they said no, they had too many members and residents complaints.
About what?
They were partying in the parking lot afterwards.
It's not all my Glastonbury crew turned up. There was people tripping. It was just like everyone was out in the car park having a scene. There was music playing. There was my crazy mate Steve, who can't keep his mouth shut, but you know I love him, so I'll just put up with his craziness. So so yeah, it was just the performance of the people. You know, they did not behave.
So Andy and Claire, how long have they been on board with Flat Earth?
Oh man, Andy, he's such a good mate. Probably he's been watching Flat Earth British maybe 4 or 5 years, so maybe that long. I think they got into a second phase, maybe late second phase.
I'm glad. Glad. Yeah. Because when I did Truth Juice, it was 2013, and Flat Earth came to me in 2014. I've got evidence that in December of 2014.
No, I remember. I know that anyway for a fact. Yeah, you're talking about it. He was one of the first I can ever remember talking about it. So,
right. There you go. It
was like prompted other people, like to be, and I know Matt Powland's had that comedy skit out, really early on, maybe 2013 was it, something like that.
Yeah, 2014.
2014, something like that.
I think could have been 2013, but I saw it in 2014.
Yeah, same. It's like the first one I seen was like Mark Sargent. It was then you, Eric, and it was like the other ones flying around like Flatwater. I absolutely adored his stuff.
Yeah,
Flatwater, Flat Earth, all the Enochian stuff, talking about he does the Enoch, he does and I just go away with his stories.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Those were absolute golden days of
You get
truth
1.5
revelation.
million views, Flatwater.
Amazing.
Even back then, everyone was like looking at it. Makes you think, don't it, about the growth and how much they have centered it and kept it down since.
Well, those days were the best truth days for me because I've already got astrotheology. I worked out the sovereignty. I worked out the religions and how false they are, but how true spirituality is. I worked all that out, but there was still something is still yet I don't know what it is that I need. And then it just came along. People were sending me videos going, "Hey, Santos, check this out. There's crazy people out there saying the world's flat and it doesn't move." And immediately I thought, well, I've been laughing at the flat earth since I was a kid because I was a Jehovah's Witness knocking on people's doors. And the Jehovah's Witnesses, they are out and out globetards, of course, because they're working for the global agenda. But I was laughing at it for so many years. And then, so the first ones, I just knocked them back and said, I'm not going to watch this. And then they kept sending them, people from everywhere, saying, Santos, you've got to watch this, you've got to watch this. So I started watching them and I just couldn't refute any of their arguments. And then finally, after a few months, it was only like 3 or 4 months, the penny dropped and I realized, hang on a minute, I'm teaching the astrological Ptolemaic model anyway.
I know. You were doing it anyway.
So I just went and I just thought, right, forget the globe model explanations. I've got the correct explanations now. I know where I'm living. And that was like, it was like a fairy tale. Life was like, woohoo!
I was exactly the same. It took me 3-4 months, and I was the same. I was like just a kid born into a new place, never knew nothing. It was like eyes of wonder.
Ecstasy. It was ecstasy.
Yeah, same for me. Exactly the same. Magical times.
And then you go and try and share it with people that you think, right, I'm going to go to Tom, I'm going to go to Dick, I'm going to go to Harry. That they're going to take it, and then they look at you and they, disown you, and you just. What?
He's lost the plot. He's lost
the ultimate truth. They've just disowned it.
Nope.
Wow.
Yeah, man. There's just that wall comes up. I've had exactly the same with friends of mine as well. So you've completely lost the plot, Martin. Yeah.
Yeah. What is the plot?
Well, there's some stars in it. This is a theatre, after all.
There you go.
And there are some stars in the show, I've noticed.
Yeah.
Some prominent players in the movie, because that's all it is. I really do feel like that we're being watched, being tested. They keep chucking in conundrums and different stuff to see how we respond, just like mice in a test. And but I in my Brian, I don't think Brian, my mind, I do not think that they have any power over us whatsoever. I think we totally got this. I don't think they can touch us. We know how to manifest our realities. We're teaching other people how to do it. Positive intent. So once that's out of the bag, and people just, the world is everyone's oyster, and they don't even know it. How many people are suffering? Everyone I've seen today, right? I had a guy, literally, he went back like that. He's behind a glass screen. He has a mask on, and he still backed off from me. And it just came out. I couldn't help it. I was like, you're a retard. I just walked out. I can't even stand you. Yeah. I couldn't help myself. It just came out. I was like, that may have been a bit unkind, but really. So I always knew they were like that, but I didn't think they would atone to the man quite that easy, which has changed all of my game plan in my head, because I was in the saving humanity business. No, it's not, is it? Because, how many of them are black goo, Joe?
Yeah.
How's Lindsay, lovely? How are you, love?
I'm doing great.
Nice to see you.
Yeah. I'm just laughing to myself because describing everything. I know how that is. So, but
well, you're not newly awakened, are you? You're a couple of years into it, aren't you? I think
to Flat Earth was at the same time as the shitdemic hit. It was all everything, mud flood, Flat Earth, Rona hoax, and I have proof from like day one of the first scary headline article that I smelt a rat from day one. So, but I've been in it since 2012, learning about the pharmaceutical industry and medical industrial complex, and how women and families are being, screwed over by childbirth and just everything.
All of it. The whole, all of it. Even on the film They Live, they show you up on the signs with obey and consume. It says family. The family thing, it's part of their. They want everyone not to be, to be their conscious selves and to, be, what they are. Santos is a man who knows how to show his consciousness in the ways of his works and, everything really. So that's what I try to do.
Well, it's interesting. It's interesting what you said. They're attacking the individuality. You see, they've made a third entity called the collective. We have to do this for the collective. The collective, it doesn't exist.
No.
So there's you and there's God. That's it. There's no authority in between you and God is your higher self anyway. So who has the right to intervene? Well, so what they've done is they've created this third person. Oh, but you're not masked. But what about the collective? And this thing doesn't exist.
No, it's just an entity. Yeah, it's just fake. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Yeah, I never thought of it in that way. Yeah.
Yeah, so now they've removed God from the equation because it's now a collective. So God is out and you're out because you don't have any individual rights anymore. No, but you don't have any individual rights. You have to wear a mask. You have to get vaccinated.
Well, that's
else.
Yeah, the basis of that, though, surely, is they're all suffering because of faith and belief. That's what their problem, all of their problem is, all of them, is faith and belief. Faith that the government will look after them, a belief in something that's not even real, because they have no understanding of how this place works anyway. The language as well, which is a biggie, obviously.
Yes.
I was thinking, an interesting thing I was looking up into yesterday, Santos, right, was are we living in hell or Bardos? Because there was experiments in Vietnam using infrared. Did you hear about that? And they revealed, basically people were in hellscapes and seeing like demonic entities and stuff. And they switched it to green night vision, and there's stacks of people come forward saying that they witnessed this stuff, See, I think that I was subject to some sort of spiritual attack over the Christmas period and New Year. I really do. It came on really heavy, Santos. I mean, I had the stupidest shit in my head. I was getting repetitive. It was repetitive. It's like, hang on, I can identify that as not me. Yeah, that seems to be coming from exterior. External, and it's gone. It's completely gone now. My head was battered with it around the Christmas period. I know they say Mercury was in retrograde, so I was digging it could have been that, right? And it's come out by now. But I'm saying that I feel that I've had some sort of like witchcraft done on me, or they try, because of my position in all of this. And they would try that. That would be something that would happen. But they must be really bugging them by now why I'm so protected.
Martin, do you experience stuff like that when you're awake or in dreams? Or
my dreams are fantastic and the best they have ever been in my life since I was a child. When I was living in magical Narnia world, they're back like that. I can choose where I go and how it's fantastic. I love my dreams. Are one of the best aspects of my life at the moment. But I have been a lucid dreamer forever, so
yeah, same.
That's part of that. No, in my real world, it's just I'm living the same as everyone else, being terrorized by the man trying to run away. But in the virtual world, there's just really ugly people. I've come to the conclusion that maybe 7, 8 out of 10 people that I will meet of the day are going to be narcissistic by their nature. If you put a mask on, he just sorts everybody else out without a care or a feeling, no empathy whatsoever. So they're nags as well. So, you know, I'm going on that. You know, from my experience in life now, getting to my age, I'm finding that most people, first thing they think when they look at you is look you up and down and think, well, what can I get off you? It's always an agenda with people's heads because of the program. I don't blame them. You know, it's the system that they live in of greed and everything else. But most people are wired like that. Yeah, they're a long way from home. Still, a lot of people. I feel they need you know, I thought that this would have been a good shake to wake them up. You know, look what's just happened. They've just marketed the common cold, yo. Everyone's petrified to get a snotty cold. It's like that's all that has happened. Nothing's different to 2019. Nothing. You remember, like, you had flu season, your kids went to school, they come home, they were snotty, you know, in the fall, everyone had there's a bad diarrhea going around, there's a bad flu going around. This is the way it's always been until, like, you know, 2020, when now it's something completely different. It's just like, I can see what you've done, though.
Yeah, it's the world of make-believe now. That's where we find ourselves.
It's always been that. You know, look at Hollywood, the dream makers, and they're like literally like social engineering the way people think, styles, paradigms, even, you know, films like Joker and stuff like that. You know, they pour money into them because they know it affects consciousness. Pack it full of symbols, bam, 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 the whole film, stuff that goes right in there. You know, they know exactly what they're doing with the dream machines.
Yep.
Yeah.
5G, nothing.
What about it?
Yeah, I think maybe they can also give you some crazy input what you are dreaming.
Well, I looked into dream machines, I posted about them and all that, but in my head, I'm starting to think this way now, that they don't actually need a physical technology to do any of this shit to us. Yeah. Okay. You know, with there's a thing like spiritual abduction. You know, people are like feared with in their sleep by some seemingly other dimensional entities. Okay, this is a thing in my experience in life. So there's a lot more going on than they're not telling us about, and I don't think it's anything to do with any machines either. I think this is a spiritual thing, multi-dimensional, if you like. I don't know, but it's all in that geometry anyway. Things, you know, people can manifest monsters just out of their minds. You know, like what happened with Junior in Montauk Project. You know, this guy's in a chair. He visualizes, like, because his head's messed up anyway, a monster, and the thing materialized. People can do that. They can materialize monsters into their reality.
Yeah, let's not
police your thoughts so carefully.
Yeah, you gotta protect yourself.
Yeah, don't wish. Don't wish. Wishes are not good. Wishes is them. Yeah, wishes is whimsical. It's not a solid. It's like a might. If someone says, "Oh, I might do that," that means that they won't, because that's just like not positive.
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree. We can will things into existence, not wish them.
Willpower. Yeah.
It was my will that we come together.
There you go, Manny. You're the man. You just brought Martin and Santos together, brother, on a Friday afternoon.
Hey, you are in the same movie.
Yeah. I'm doing that next week. Yeah, next week now. Yeah.
Will Shohibla also come to you?
No, I got some people coming to the house, like, because my recording kit is woefully inadequate apparently for any such documentary. So he's got people coming to the house, but that's next week because I have to go away on business to basically a reconnaissance mission to check out my convention and the Wi-Fi connections and where I'm putting everything and just check it out. So I'm doing that in a week.
So
and then
you have to do your part and film it.
She's got it all. The lady's a friend of mine. She's a Greek photographer. She got all the kit. She got a first-class drone. So I'm going to go down on the coast near here, down Surrey, beautiful place, and she's going to like drone me. All it is basically answering, like, I guess maybe 7 to 10 flat Earth questions. So it's just standard stuff in it. So, but I'll turn on a charm and try and do it good.
Yeah. Santos also did it very well in the first level.
It was good.
I think Sean's going to come out to Mexico. He's been saying that for a month. I hope he does. I prefer that because I think I'll be more engaging. I want to be right in there with all my with all my energy, rather
Yeah, that's
than
how I feel. That's how I want to be
Yeah.
as well. Yeah, exactly how I want to be. I don't want to be on a flat day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I
Yeah.
know what you mean. Yeah, exactly the same. Yeah, I think he'll do that. It'd be nice. Is Ian still down there, or is he going home yet?
Ian's going home today.
Today, is he? He looks like he's had a fantastic time.
Oh man, he came to my place for a smoke.
He's my brother. I've known him years. I love Ian.
Yeah.
He's my brother.
Yeah, we had a few pipes, and he was so he was like, man, I love this place. I've got to move here. He was on meth or something. He was that excited.
Listen, he looks like it on his photographs. He's just so excited. Yeah, man. Yeah, he probably will now.
He loved it.
In Mexico now.
And he was hanging out with Dave most of the time.
Yeah, they're old mates, aren't they? No,
Yeah.
I've known him years. I've known him. We've been in many conventions together. I've got like right wasted many times with Ian. He's a great laugh. He's a good boy. He's a good boy, man.
Oh man, Mexico sounds pretty nice right about now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, mate, there's a lot of paradise in Mexico. There are so many beautiful places. I'll tell you what, and there's a lot of sovereign thinkers as well. Up in the state of Michoacan, which sounds like Michigan, which proves that all of North America was one people, the Nahuatl people. Anyway, in Michoacan, in the state of Michoacan, one of the 32 United States of Mexico. Hang on, let me show you this, guys. Here's my license here. What does it say on the top of that?
Estados Unidos Mexicanos.
Yeah, that means
United States of Mexico.
United States of Mexico.
Wow.
Crazy.
And how many times in school have you, that they've always called Mexico the United States of Mexico.
What?
Can we see the photo?
I don't remember this before in my reality, if I'm honest with you.
A little bit on the
Oh
right
geez,
side.
no, don't make him show us.
Very cool, very cool. Thanks, Santos.
You got it?
Yeah, you look really great, brother.
Oh yeah, right. all my photos, I look like I've just come out of jail or 40 years of hard labor.
Stone breaking.
I don't see many good ones. Although people say, "Oh, you're very photogenic." All right, show me one of them photos, please.
Yeah, they won't let you wear glasses on your pictures anymore, which I thought was ridiculous. So I'm well, but every time I have my photograph taken, I have my glasses on, so you won't recognize me, will you? So we will recognize you.
Yeah, it's also in Austria, Matt.
That makes no sense. So can the facial recognition see their face inside a mask?
Yeah.
Can it? I don't know.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either.
I don't know.
We never will wear a mask.
Fuck that.
I'm joking, mate. Don't touch one. Yeah, there's cheap shit on the ground. Where I live, they're all over the they're all over the pavement. It's disgusting. Is there much poverty where you live? Then is it a poverty-driven place?
Look, in Mexico, there's no extremes of places where there's poverty. There's poverty in amongst the rich. It's just it's mixed in. There's no like ghettos and things like that.
I heard there's great street life. There's all the streets are all painted up, and there's great street life in Mexico, is what I've heard. Everyone likes to come out on the streets.
Yeah, and poor people all have an opportunity to make money because they've got a craft, so they go take to the street and sell their wares. Or they make tamales or tacos or something. They make them at home, bring them out, and someone sure enough buys them. So the poor people, they do cleaning jobs, they do cooking and go out and sell their wares or whatever, crafts, and they're all surviving. I find that there's no one dying.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah.
That's the way they do it in Thailand. Look, nobody goes hungry. They're just ticking over, aren't they? And they probably don't want for much anyway, because you don't really need much, do you, really, in this place?
No. Well,
So-
in the Western countries now, I remember when I stopped busking in 2012, I was busking for 12 years in Melbourne. Then all of a sudden, in 2012, they started having council meetings where they wanted buskers to have a license. And I thought, no, I'm not going to fall for this. This is the New World Order. They're going to destroy busking in Melbourne, one of the most music-friendly busking cities in the world.
Wow.
And I realized what was coming down the line. Now what they have to do in Melbourne is they've got to show their little, I've paid for my I'm allowed to play on the streets, and you've got to display it all the time. And there's officers walking up and down, and they're
Wow.
checking, and where's your permit? You need your permit. Where's your permit?
Government approved sanctioned musicians sucks. No.
That's how they create the poor, right? Because some people can't pay for these permits. Some people don't want to do that. So they're pushed. This is how they push you out. You have to have a permit. You have to have a license. That's how they killed all the Irish in the potato famines. They had to pay for their, their taxes for using the roads, and they couldn't afford it. So that's why you've got these tariffs and tolls
They
and
do it
all
on
this.
purpose. They're driving us all to 1 in 3 buildings are closed down in centre cities in Britain because none of them can afford the council tax for where they live. So how is
Wow.
that even? Yeah, no, it's just empty businesses everywhere. Along, I could go through my high street local, and they're all boarded up since the pandemic because of council tax. Just the government is screwing everybody into the ground. Nobody is going to be able to live in this place shortly. Nobody. Yeah,
So
unless
thi-
you're in the system.
So this is how short-sighted and how clever they are, right? So what they do is they raise the taxes, create poverty, make a lot of money from raising the taxes, build a big mansion, buy a lot of stuff from ripping the poor people off. Then the poor people wake up and they go and pay them a visit and lynch the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're,
It sounds like fun.
so that's how stupid they are. They are stupid. They are absolutely stupid.
Ridiculous.
Why
Stream
what-
does me in.
they let themselves be run by greed, and then the people who see that turn around and lynch them one day anyway. So they're all waiting to be lynched, and they will be.
Oh, there will be. There will be. There's
Yeah.
no. I don't want anything to do with it.
Nuremberg too, Santos.
Oh yeah, man. Nuremberg 2, lynching, guillotine.
Even the journalists got executed for
Yeah.
at Nuremberg. Even the journalists for doing, the propaganda were executed.
I posted
Gosh.
it. I
Yeah.
posted it.
Geez, how many millions of people are complicit in upholding all of this? And so many times we're having a conversation and I say, well, surely you realize that this is nonsensical. And they say, I know.
I have been complicit, but I've spoken to a lot of nurses, people who have walked out of their jobs. A lady got laid off because the wing had been closed down in a hospital, stuff like that. And these videos that are flying around on YouTube of this satanic dance that everybody's copying, okay, these nurses, that's just set out there again, the dialectic. So you dislike the NHS at the same time as needing them. This is just pure gaslighting. That's not them. They've all got rings on and makeup. You can't wear rings into a hospital. This is rubbish. These are not nurses. Yeah, these are actors. It's all part of the dialect. Anything on the internet is to make you go mental and drive everybody against one another. When, in my mind, there's only like one of us here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very few shall be chosen. Many shall be lost.
And this is the time, the wheat from the chaff, 100%. I can see it so clearly. And some changes happened in them that I can't even put my finger on. It's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I don't even know. Soul's gone, big empty eyes. They look like a deer in the headlights, waiting for whatever is going to come to them, which will.
Well, I've seen a change in people's what's the word I'm looking for now? Not appearance.
The personality traits and stuff. They're all like just doing like the man's bidding and just
The whole lot when they get a booster. When
brother,
they-
I got some of the hardest gangsters ever here, right? Masks on, little bitches.
yeah.
And there's like supposed to be these big admen, and they're just like the man. It's just like
That's the word. I've seen change in people's countenance once they've taken the booster. I was talking to a lady yesterday who looks after this house, and she's the go-to person for the actual landlady. So we're looking at this property because we're trying to get an academy established here. We need a nice property, and she's taken us to these $1 million places, etc. And then all of a sudden, as we're walking to one place, she says, "Oh, I feel a bit dizzy. I got the booster the other day," and my friend and we just went, "Whoa!" And then we noticed, yes, her countenance, something has changed. Her eyes, her blue eyes were like glazed over. They looked like
I've seen
I've seen that too.
That's what I was trying to explain, the glazing over thing.
Yeah, that's true, brother.
soul's gone.
I'm not even bothered. It says the meek will inherit the earth. Yo, the meek are here.
Yeah,
that's right.
We're right. We're not even driven the same way. We're not even like we don't even want the same stuff in reality as they want. We're not even interested in it all. We've had it all. We know what it is. It's all just superficial rubbish. We know what we want. You know.
Yeah,
So,
we also can see the soul from the other person in their eyes.
Yeah, and the lack thereof.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's crazy though, but like with the children and stuff, like my kids are still in the public school system, which I'm not happy about, but it is what it is for now. It's a bit tragic right now.
Yeah, it's not your fault though, Lindsay. You know, give it time. I seen your face last night when when Moonbeam Midge mentioned homeschooling, and you was like, and I know how you feel, but give it time.
Yeah, I was there before, but then I was overruled, so that's how that goes. But I'm not giving up. But when I took my kids to school the other day, I had like a Mexican standoff with the principal at the entrance, and I wanted to have a word with her, and she wouldn't let me. It was freezing outside. She wouldn't let me step into the vestibule and have a word with her inside, and just giving me all of this bullshit, of course, because that's all that they can do. But then I was getting ready to go, and there's a little group of tots waiting to go inside, all masked up.
That's child cruelty.
I know. And
that's abuse. And
I addressed this little group of kids, and I said, "Hey guys, how are you doing with school and all of this? How is it wearing the masks at school?" And one little boy was like, "What do you mean? I like my mask."
That's a danger.
Yeah.
I seen it's like a cult
like
brainwashed.
Yeah, they got the fashion to go with it as well. Some of these goths have got like goth masks and the fashion to go with it. They're like literally like it's a thing. But I suspected as much anyway with these. They turned into a cult. Well, it was a cult anyway. The Globe's a cult. I was in a cult 50 years. I was, Santos.
Oh yeah, me too, man.
Yeah, man. It's good to be out of it.
I was in more cults than one. I was a Jehovah's Witness. I was a Globetard.
Wow.
You win.
Yep. I was waiting for a literal Jesus to come out of the clouds one day and save us, literally.
Wow.
Santos Flatterday.
Well, good luck with that. Religion, man. Religion. Legion is the name of an evil demon. So what we're supposed to rejoin Legion? Does that even make any sense?
That's right.
It's all in the words. They tell you what's going on with it.
It's all in the words, man. Words are magic. Man. Words are the creators of the universe.
I'm telling you. Yeah, man. We don't even know. I'm starting to, overstand what I've been doing with my linguistics. But I'm trying to break it every way I can.
Yep.
Change words a little bit. There are words that it's not affected, like the word spliff.
Yeah.
It's not
but we know this.
Yeah. And also Welsh words aren't affected, so that's good.
Yeah.
No, Welsh words aren't affected. We've got a lack of vowels, it's not like this is why they tried to kick the Welsh out of us. People were being punished in the 1960s in Wales for speaking, speaking Welsh, their native language. It's like smacking with rulers. You got to speak English. It's punishable. So yeah, they tried to kick the Welsh out of Wales because of that, because of these lack of Germanic harsh tones in the linguistics. It's it doesn't have the same spelling effect with the magic.
Now, Santos,
Beautiful
I
language.
had a question, Santos. You were recently, maybe the other day, talking about how language in the English language, in your opinion, is the most perfect language for, I think you said it was for communicating energy or something like that, with the way that the phonetics are set up. But it also connects to every other language. So as engineered as English is, I don't know what my question was. Sorry.
Yep. What I was saying, when I did my 14-day tour, a 14 presentation tour in the UK in 2013 for Truth Juice, I started out in St. Anne's up in the north there, right?
Lovely.
Anyway, I started with the words that I'm very, very happy, being an Anglophile since I was a little boy, to be in England teaching syncretism and using the language English, Anglish, Angelish, to transmit the most sacred and beautiful theology that exists, called astrotheology, which is astrology and the science of electromagnetics, to the English people. And then I did preface that, or I did put a disclaimer in there that I'm not talking about the language that we speak on the streets, which is not English, it's legalese.
Yes.
Yeah.
So legalese is from the witches, the dark covens in the city of London, run by the Jesuits and the Masons and the Order of the Garth and all of these horrible satanic pedophile people trafficking vampire people. That's not English. But English, true English, is angelish. It is the most adaptable language that you could possibly use to explain all things electromagnetic in the universe.
I know, and it's all in the words as well. It's all in the words. Words signify CL at the beginning, signify a circle, or a torus. It's all in the words. They tell you exactly. EL, on the end of words. Obviously angel, as you said, EL on the end.
Yeah.
Gabriel, Raphael, EL.
Yeah.
These are all charges, aren't they? These are all, in the electric universe idea. This is they're in you with us, aren't they? These charges.
Yes. And look, and there's no mistake about it. English is directly connected to two of the great ancient languages, Hebrew and Egyptian. They are actually a mixture of Hebrew and Egyptian. And of course, Celtic, Gaelic, it's in there. So it's a language that is kind of like a mother, it embraces and understands and connects with all other languages. That's what I've found. I mean, I speak eight languages to varying degrees. So I've always been a polyglot or linguist, born bilingual. So languages, music, that's been my life. So it's not something that I do in a contrived fashion. I don't have to force myself. It comes naturally. So I'm always thinking in terms of languages. I cut my teeth on Alexander Hislop's The Two Babylons in 1982. That's 40 years ago.
Very cool.
If you know that book, it's a big tome.
I know of the book. I know of the context and where the other Babylon is a really interesting field. But when you said about Hebrew just now, there's a lot of ideas of what the original Hebrew is. I got a friend of mine, Ross, who's definitely convinced that it's Welsh. He thinks that there was a time that all of this shit that they attributed to Rome in Britain, it's nothing to do with the Romans. This is British stuff.
No. Yep.
He thinks that there was a time when possibly everybody in Britain spoke this Gaelic, Celtic, Welsh dialect until, whoever the Angles, the Phoenicians, whoever you want to call them, arrived on our shores when we had a structure of society already. You know, I put a book up about a month ago, which said that when the Phoenicians first, when the Romans first came up the River Thames, they arrived in a city which had basically gold currency, was already up and running. The Romans didn't do this. It was already here when they arrived. It's just, your modern history would just attribute everything to the goddamn Roman who rode everybody there, because that's all they were, was the Roman.
Exactly.
Yeah, Matt.
The biggest lie of all of them is the Roman lie. You know, the Romans, how they and then the fact that they tell you that Rome was sacked so many times and everything like that.
It's more than that. It's the classical. You know, if you're having a classical education, like all of the political people do, okay, so it's the Greeks. But then people think Greek is just in Greece, but it's not. It's a colloquial term for anyone in the Eastern Mediterranean at that time. So that's like also, you know, the Phoenicians out of Lebanon, you know, Troy out of Turkey, Carthaginian, North Africa, and what they say was Rome, which wasn't even a byword at that period. So you look on all the old maps, Rome ain't even a thing. Okay, it's not even a thing. So they just pushed it because, you know, they got this, you know, it's a psyop. Everything you could attribute to the Romans.
Yes.
That's true. Alle Wege führen nach Rom.
Listen, Monty Python told us, what have the Romans ever done for us? They tell you everything in the King Arthur film. They tell you everything in the life of Brian about what this place, you know, what's really going on. You know, for the awakened to watch it, it's like, well, I know. If you're asleep and you watch it, you just think it's comedy. But they're telling you truths.
They are.
Martin, I have to tell you a quick story about me and Santos. I sent him 5 liter of the spring water, you know, my water source, but he didn't get it. It's still on the, Lindsay, what's the right word?
It's stuck in customs,
Yeah.
Wow.
Santos, I sent you the tracking number, but it's still there. And Lindsay knows my cousin works at the post office in Austria, and he checked it. And the good thing is, I saved the water, or what's the right? I assured the water. Lindsay?
What?
I assured it.
Oh, you got insurance on it.
Yeah.
I hope I will get the money back because I paid 51 euros only to send.
Got to be careful with fluids. They could actually analyze that. They might think it's just about anything. You can have explosives in liquid form. So, you know.
Yeah, but it's over 1 month ago. It was at Christmas.
If they give it to the drug-sniffing dogs, the dogs would just want to lap it up because it's the best water in the world.
Good water.
But anyway, Santos, we will try it again when I get the money back from the Shurit or what's
insurance.
You know what we need here in Mexico? We need some private organization to start a group whereby we can report all the things that are confiscated in customs by the criminals there, and send that bill to the government. And I'll tell you what, the government will pull their fingers out of their asses and do something about it, because I have had 50% of everything that gets sent to me gets confiscated, and they make up some excuse, and I don't get it. I've got people sending me herbs, you sent me water, treatments, equipment. Only about 30 or 40% of it gets here. If they decide that they want what's been sent to you, they'll make an excuse. They'll change the codes on the import codes and make it illegal. And then you've got to go through all these hoops. You've got to go through all these organizations to get, approvals and to get your stuff released from customs. If we had, I really am tempted to start some organization and then get all the reports of all the people and all the money that's been wasted from around the world and send that bill to the government.
Yeah,
I'll change how much
from around the plane, Santos.
In Australia, man, if you so much as meddle with anything postal, you'll go to jail. You go to jail if you
postmen, if they run away and don't go back to work in the afternoon, they have police looking for them. They'll just say they never come back to work. They're gone with the mail. This is a federal offence. This is big.
What word when they say?
People stealing other people's mail. Mail workers like
Big
taking
trouble.
off with the truck and being like, "Peace,
Yeah.
I'm good
Big
now."
trouble in Britain.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, same here. I've had loads of stuff that hasn't arrived, but other ones that they wanted like £1,200 in customs and excise duties, and the item's worth like $20 or something. So I just left it there.
They seem to be a government unto themselves, these crooks. Who the F do they think they are?
Everybody's robbing
people.
everyone. Everything's corrupt. They're always asking. When I was in the merchant navy, all I was ever doing was greasing people, especially in the iffy countries, especially in communist countries. Because I was like, basically, I was late 80s. I was in communist countries all the time. Everything is greasing. Yeah. Otherwise, it's just going to be compromised, and they're just going to make you stay like uncomfortable. It's like, just give them a handful. It doesn't matter. It's only like $10. But to them, it's like go away money, and it's like everywhere.
Oh, you know how many police that I've had to slip them a couple of, like a 20 or 40 bucks just to not be fined and not have my car taken from me, and probably about 10 times now in the 2 years that I've been here.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that the climate toward expats in Mexico is more punitive than to the locals because they assume that you have more money or something?
Get you?
Yes. I've had friends who their passports expired, their visas expired, and they've been taken to detention centres. Shitty, like they're like chicken coops or pigsties.
Wow.
And, they're treated like pigs. They're given a little bit of bread and a glass of water until either two things happen. Some powerful lawyer comes in and says, "Get my client the fuck out of here now." And they go, "Oh, okay, sorry, we were just doing procedure." Or you say to them, "Look, okay, I've got money. How about $500? Will that do it?" "Oh, yeah, yep. Give me the 500 and you're out." This is how they work. So these officers of the government, they're going around doing side business for themselves to line their own pockets, and 50% of, doing things properly. But that's how they work. Everyone here is conditioned that way. And why is that? Because the governments are criminal and they're extorting the poorer people more and more and more and more as they go.
Mm. See, I used to, when I was in the merchant navy, if I got any trouble, I used to always pull on the British card. It's like, you can't mess with me. I'm British. I would think that it would be important and it would make a difference and stuff. I'm finding out it wasn't, because I was arrested all the time, man, by machine gun point in Italy. Said, can you show us your passport? It's like, I'm on my way to the consulate in Rome. I've lost my passport, trying to explain to them. And they just dragged me off to, basically their skyscraper of misery. They loved me. No, they were lovely to me. But there was an Algerian guy sat there, and they were like really, really racist. They started forcing him biscuits in his mouth like that when he didn't want to eat them. My heart was bleeding for him. I was upset about it as well. So just this young Algerian kid. And they, do you want biscuits? He was like, no. And they were just like forcing him in his mouth, all crumbs. And it was like, well, I'm glad they like me. So my saving grace was I was a cocky Welshman,
Yeah,
See,
right.
I don't think being cocky means anything. I just think that if you're not cocky and you're not outspoken, it means you're just sitting there keeping quiet about it all, is what I think.
Well, that's it. Silence is consent, man.
It is, man. It is. Yeah. So I'm only vocal about, I'm not, I try to think about what I'm saying. I'm like a wise man thinks about what he's saying before he says it, doesn't he? So, so I do try to think
Yep.
in this thing.
That's right.
Get it right. Is what
you've got to know how to answer questions you've got to know how to ask questions rather than answer questions. The moment you answer questions, you're subordinate.
Yeah, well, how are you going to learn any more if you just feel like you know it all? Yeah, I'm learning every single day new stuff. I'm like, that blows my mind on a daily basis, and I'm open to
for me the same, Martin.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not stuck
Yeah.
in a box, me. You know.
Santos, if you want to share your screen and you have
Yep.
some good stuff, do it.
Cool, cool.
Cool, isn't it?
What have I got? I've got some beauties. All right. You want me to share my
Yeah.
screen? Okay.
Yeah, sure. You can. You only have to. Lindsay, tell him in English, please.
Yeah, you've got it right. It's the share button down at the bottom with a plus sign. It's
Yep.
really-
I'm just gonna pull up my Google Doc because I want to show you something really funny.
Yeah, yes, that's fine.
This is gonna make you laugh. In fact, I'll send this to you as well. This whole document. This is all my proofs and all my stuff that I use against stubborn people who want to believe whatever they've been indoctrinated to believe.
Yeah, man. I tell you what was cool last night, Sans. I was watching the show and that guy phoned in.
Me
from
too.
Albania. Yeah, and he's like, he's from Tehran, and then you put Tehran and put Ran out of the, just pulled that out of the and I was like, yeah, of course it is.
It is. It's all
Yeah,
Taurus,
it is.
man.
I know, man. It's like, wow,
Look-
yeah, of course.
Look at all.
Yesterday, you also told in your show, Santos, that your YouTube channel did make a friend of you with you.
Ooh. You got a new friend? What?
No. Mr. Astrologer, your YouTube
Astrotheology.
channel, yeah. You did make a few years ago, and it was an idea of a friend of you, Santos.
Oh yes, my friend.
Yeah.
He named it Mr. Astrotheology.
Yeah.
Because that's what he used to call me. So I didn't name it that.
And
Not
And
young
now you
Philip
have-
Miles, is it?
Hey?
Do you know young Philip Miles, the British kid?
Yes.
Yeah, I had him on my show a few times. Oh, I love the kid. He's so smart. He's hard to believe for his years. It's really a joy. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I just did a workshop last week, 2 weeks ago in Playa del Carmen, half an hour from here. He had all the good, a lot of great speakers there. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him there. Yeah, I know. So that's cool.
yeah, very cool.
All right, I'm still looking. I've got this big Google document. It's so full of stuff, but just wait till you see. You're going to have a laugh.
Let your time.
I seen this morning this thing come up about the Japanese. They said they put this probe up that grabs broken satellites and chucks them out to 300 miles, so they basically don't endanger anything that's supposed to be orbiting. I was like, and they give you like a still CGI picture like it's supposed to be a real thing. It's like,
Yeah.
Hey,
who's taking a photo?
Santos, if you're still looking for your document, would you mind if I play one of your songs that I found on your channel?
Yeah, for sure.
It's just a couple minutes long, but I'm
Do
just gonna.
it, Lindsay. Do it.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Cool. Lindsay
Yeah,
the flat smacker.
That's
Santos
funny.
played really good guitar. I love it.
Yeah, Spanish flamenco type guitar. I love it. I listen to that anyway, on my music. So that's lovely.
Okay.
Maybe
Is it sharing now?
Yeah. Here
Let's
we
check
go.
it out.
Cool. We got it. Put them off on you.
Very cool.
What? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Works great.
Sorry, are you saying something to me? I can't hear.
No.
No.
Oh, sorry. I hear someone shouting. Sorry. Okay, I'm just gonna let it play. Aw.
Very nice.
Uh-huh.
Santos is falling in love with the guitar.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So beautiful.
That's
Uh-oh.
a good
I've got something else going on here. Okay, pause that.
Everything is working fine, Lindsay.
Yes, so talented. Wow.
Thank you, man.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
All
Really
that
cool.
underlayered in music coming from underneath as well. I was like, oh man.
Martin
blows
is in
me.
the chat. Maybe Santos can also write something in the chat later. And then I also give you the wrench.
Oh, right. Yeah.
No, we don't need wrenches around here because there's no trolls because they stay the F away like they should.
I don't actually like to use a blue wrench because then I'm going to like literally connect myself with something that's possibly a negative action. So I have nothing to do with them, even though I have one. I don't want to get involved. It's not my cameo.
It's the moderator.
Unless it's somebody really bad, like I had one a couple of weeks ago, said he was going to rape and murder my mother. I was like, good luck with that. She's 6 foot under. But, you know,
Jesus.
yeah, you get really mad.
It's a bit much.
You do get a bit much, you know, you get a lot. I've been in it 7 years. You'd be surprised what kind of nasty stuff gets said to flat earthers. You'd be very surprised. Right, it all. Right,
Well, I had a guy.
Yeah,
I had a guy back in Australia who said, I know where you live, Santos, and I'm going to come to your place and rape you with your guitar.
I haven't had as bad as that. That is pretty bad, Santos.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
With your guitar, be specific. So I think he really likes your music.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's interesting.
I've had death threats, many of them. I'm like, you know what? I'm out there all the time in conventions. You only got to come and see me.
Yeah. Exactly. The cowards. They don't exist. They're not even real.
They think I'm a give a shit to see, Santos, and I'm
Santos.
in the real world. I'm not. I'm really, you know, I'm not like not sort of person that if you was intelligent and sane to mess with, yeah, because I'm, you know, I can be a problem. I will be a problem.
Santos.
All right, here we go. I'm going to share my screen. I found it.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Yeah. Cool.
Juicy Santos juice.
Yeah.
You ready for a good laugh?
Yeah, sure. But you have to click share the screen.
I did. Hang on. Your browser has blocked your screen. Click the icon in your address bar below.
Did you use Google Chrome Pro?
No, I'm on Firefox.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Just post the link in the side chat here. I can put it up. You know where you got the side chat here, our own private chat.
All right. All right.
Just put it there. I can put it
Yeah.
up.
And I hope we will go anyway live again.
There you go. Pips. I'll do that now. Yeah.
What do you say, Santos?
Have a laugh at this, guys.
Yeah.
There you are, my old China. I will do this for you now.
Have you found
Ooh.
it?
There you go. Except, so we got, we puff that up a bit.
New scientist, solar system caught in an interstellar tempest.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
now, can any one of these scientists tell me where the fuck are we heading toward?
Well, they don't know, and it's accelerating. Oh, they don't know why it's accelerating into whatever it's accelerating into.
Well, they've got an arrow there, so we're going that way. That's the way we're going, guys. Follow the arrow.
All right.
Yeah.
What about
Oh,
the galaxies doing their cosmic dance in the future?
Oh shit,
you
guys, we've
know.
got 45,000 years of this cosmic storm to sail through. What are we gonna do?
I know.
That's
Oh my
Our
God.
Mercury is there. Isn't that our closest star? It's that big. Oh, we're in so much trouble.
Stay at home, guys. Stay at home.
Yeah.
Don't walk outside.
Don't go in the wood.
Oh, wait a second. We've also got first evidence that dinosaurs caught potentially fatal coughs on the side there.
That's what happened. They got a cold. All of them
Dinosaur
died.
hogs.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
Hold that up so the listeners, the viewers can read that because it's absolute
Sure.
Yeah, they can read it.
bullshit.
It's
Pure
really-
bullshit.
Yeah, the
really
solar system
good
is traveling
quality.
through much stormier skies than we had thought. It might be able to pop out a huge gas cloud. That gets me. Gas giants like Venus and Saturn is supposed to be like made of gas and just orbs of gas. Just drives me
Yeah,
nuts.
yeah.
I wish they'd stop it with that already. Apparently you can apparently you can put Venus and balance it on a glass of water. Is that like because it is gas? Okay. Shut
Yeah.
Edge
Oh
of the
yeah,
solar
yeah.
system.
Oh, they're not solid objects, Lindsay. No, they're made of gas. Apparently, it's gas that you can land on if you get
But
through.
it's roughly defined by the heliosphere, a giant magnetic bubble blown by charged particles streaming from the sun. This bubble shields Earth. Ay, ay, ay.
Uh-huh.
A giant magnetic bubble blown.
You need it from all of that interstellar galactic poo that's coming towards us at light speed of light. Yeah. We got the Oort clouds that all around us to protect our solar system from anything further out. That's just by accident. And then you've got the inner circle of they're just mad. Oh.
Sambo.
Hey, yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
I've switched over to Google, so I'm going to try and share again.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we.
Oh yes, got it.
Martin.
I stopped sharing.
Yeah.
Right. I'm going to show you some funny stuff now.
Yeah.
Now, so that
have a little
arrow.
echo.
Can you see my screen?
No, you have to
highlight the entire picture. in that box.
Santos, go in open StreamYard and click at the bottom share screen. and then I get the window and I give you a monitor free to the public.
Well, I've done all that.
I don't get any window. I'm sorry.
Did you open StreamYard again? In Chrome?
I'm in Google Chrome, StreamYard. I switched straight over, and now I'm going to do it again. Like so, I click share screen, bang.
Okay.
Then I press share screen, and then it says entire screen.
Yes.
I click on that, and then it highlights the share button. I click that. Right. Chrome. Hang on. Chrome has lost permission to capture your screen. Follow these steps. Hang on.
Yeah. Let your time.
Hang on 1 second, gents. I will be right back.
Sweetie.
Yeah.
So
give Rolly a kiss.
Flat thumbs.
Yeah, and
Flat thumbs to Rolly.
I've
seen him doing flat thumbs last night.
Yeah, sure,
so cute.
Cool that you watched us, Matt.
Yeah, that's all I did watch last night. I didn't have much time. I was just, I had such a busy day yesterday. My head was hurting. Having to make decisions. Ugh.
Look who is also here, Martin. Whole music media.
I know India's there. Oh, I
Yeah.
love you, India. Yes. my savior.
Hippie also is here.
Manager. I've been meeting Teresa. The end of the month, Teresa. I'll be seeing you in Cardiff. Only a few people can have a party at my house because it's too small. So
Yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, it's going to be a select few people. But I'm going to have a party.
Oh, party? What?
Yeah, man. Regular music, bit of skanking.
Santos was also on a reggae party on last weekend.
Was there?
Yeah.
I got banging dubs on.
All right. I've fixed it. Here we go again. I fixed it.
Right.
Here we go again.
We will Get it
Not
out,
alone.
Santos, that you can share the screen. Share the screen.
Nah.
Fuck.
Here you go again on my own. Is that the one you're singing?
Yeah,
Gonna
going
find
down the only
only
road.
road I've ever known. Oh yeah, classic rock track. Who's that?
Take,
Who sung
take
that?
your time, Santos.
Don't know. I don't know
Foreigner.
names of people. I only
Could be
know
Foreigner, one of those.
tunes. Or is it Boston?
No, it's Rainbow. That's Rainbow.
Is that a one-hit wonder?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, big
Oh,
word.
Santos is out.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
But it's
but
David
I
Coverdale.
think he will come in very soon.
He'll figure it out.
He was just messing around with his Google thing. Let me show you this. Look at this for insanity.
Yeah, sure.
Because they've gone nutty beyond belief. So yeah, they do stupid stuff like this now. Chinese, it was not the Japanese, but equally as stupid. I don't think I'm going to ever be allowed in any of these countries. Not that I plan to go there.
Santos,
anyway.
if you hear us, come back, brother.
Anyway.
You
Space
have
cleaner.
the StreamYard link in Facebook, bro.
There you are. It was spotted because there was someone hanging around up there. Spotted, grabbing, throwing away an old satellite. Oh yeah, somebody spotted it. They were up there. And, yeah. And they flicked it. It grabs it. It flicks it. Yeah, this is like technology, hardcore guys. To an orbit 300 kilometers away, where objects are less likely to hit any spacecraft. So that, just wow, the profound stupidity of it all.
You are
There he
back,
is.
bro.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah,
I had to close Google. Let's see if it works now.
yeah. It looks good.
Yo.
Yeah, Santos.
All right.
Woo!
So
Brother.
for all the listeners, if you want this document, it's very extensive. Look how much stuff I've got in here. I'll go really fast. Look at this.
Yeah, cool.
Ooh.
Right. I have seen Einstein as Stone.
Yeah.
Oh, the one with Einstein with the lady on.
Yeah.
I posted about that.
Pedophilia.
Einstein is Stone. They're just telling you, aren't they, with him?
Yeah.
There's hundreds of hours of stuff on here, man.
Juicy.
Hundreds.
Yeah, we see it, Santos.
And then I finished with real curvature.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, no.
And that's what
I
I
seen
call
that one
curves.
the other day, Santos. That's brilliant, that one. I love
Yeah.
that one. Yeah.
That's the only place I see curves.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. True, brother.
All right.
I still can see it. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
All right. So this is what I think is funny, man. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but here we have the four movements of the Copernican revolution. So rotation on axis is 1,035 mile an hour, Mach 1.3.
Yeah.
Orbit around the sun, 6,6,6,0,0 miles an hour, Mach 86. Oh my God! Now you know how far Mach 10 will burn up any metal known to man. Anything.
Yeah.
Nothing will resist Mach 10. Anything around Mach 10, right? Now here we are orbiting around the sun at Mach 86. Now there's two more. Here we go. The sun is orbiting around the Milky Way galaxy at 550,000 mile an hour. Look
Yeah,
at
we
this.
know it's a joke.
Right? Now here's the punch. Here we go. Watch this, guys. Now, supposedly, this is our Milky Way galaxy orbiting the center of the universe, they tell us, right? How fast is that? 650 million miles an hour. Right.
Yeah, that's what you told me when I called you, Santos.
So next time you go and have a coffee with your friend for an hour and you chit chat about this, that, and the other, and then you dismiss your mate and you say, well, I've got to go at the top of the hour. Thanks for spending an hour with me. In that interim, you have been displaced from where you were when you started your coffee 650 million miles away. You've now had a coffee and you've journeyed 650 million freaking miles every hour. Wow.
Yeah, it's the only way to travel.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the parallax never changes.
Now, I say to intelligent people, but only to intelligent people who think they live on a globe, I say to them, look, if you were sitting at God's throne and God says, all right, I'm going to make you incarnate, and I'm going to give you two options. I'm going to stick you on a sod of dirt wrapped in soft water, soft atmosphere with butterflies flying in it, flying at Mach 800, here it is, 847,000 times the speed of sound. 847. I'm going to put you on a ball that's flying that fast. That's one option. The other option is I'll put you on a stable, horizontal, secure, stationary Earth. Where would you like to incarnate, sir?
Yeah, we know it.
Yeah.
I know where I chose. I chose I made the right decision. I'm on a stationary, stable, for time, forever and ever and ever. The Earth has not moved 1 millimeter since the day it was constructed. And I made the right decision. So I'm not stupid. I'm intelligent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that you use the word constructed too, by the way.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Sure.
Because it didn't just shit out of nowhere. Nope.
You instinctively know you're not moving. Your soul tells you when you're connected to the ground that this thing is still. When you're connected to consciousness in this way, you just know none of that spinny stuff is just happening. It's just nuts. God.
Have a look at this one, man. In 2012, America occupied about a third. North America occupied about a third of the globe. Yeah. And then in 2013, it shrinked to half the size. Now, I'd like to ask a question. Is that reflected in the Lands Title Office? Every American must be absolutely fucking pissed off because they lost half of their land. You know, imagine these people whose portfolio suggests that they own 700 acres of land. Now, in 1 year, they lost 350 acres of land. Wouldn't the whole of the United States be pissed off that their land shrunk and now that they're half as rich as they used to be?
Yes.
I don't see it reflected in any government offices or any records that have recorded this change of the mass of the US of A.
Strange that, isn't it?
The mass.
You never see it in any other perspective of the globe. Anyway, it's always a Mercator upright, North America up, South America down. You never see it this way or upside down or that way. Every single one, they're that way to match the map so people can identify it.
Well, of
course.
Right,
it's the brand.
It's the brand.
Well, of course, Martin. You know what I mean? All those spaceships, they know how to orient themselves north, south in relation to
you always got to make sure that Central America is like right in the center and it's all.
Yeah, man, them aliens would be boned if it was upside down, wouldn't they? They'd all land in like Patagonia.
But very cool, Santos, that you all saved it in one file, all the good shares.
Yeah, well, see, I've got a share button here. What I do is I press that. I put your email address in here.
Yeah.
And then I just send it to you. So anyone just send me that's listening that wants this document. It's one of the best ones for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I could write a book like Eric Dubé has done with what I've got here. I'll send it to you as not an editor, of course, but as a viewer, and you can view the document. All right?
Yeah.
So, but have a look at this sphere now. If the moon were full, right, when the moon's full, the whole surface reflects. Supposedly, they say it reflects, which really proves that it doesn't, and it's self-illuminating. If it were reflecting, all you'd have is this little patch, wouldn't you?
Yeah, Matt, you have the B900 or the B1000?
There you
Me?
go.
Oh, I haven't. No, I just got a Fuji fine click
Okay,
set.
okay.
It does. It's okay. It does the job.
Yeah,
Get right up on the moon with it. Anyway.
yeah, and you can see the blue sky through them on.
I got quite
Yeah.
a few transparent moon pictures.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's really nice.
the best
Oh.
moon photographer is Dave Marsh and LP Nick.
Yeah, I know Smashy.
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant work. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, have a look at this, guys. Oh,
what's
this is
this?
interesting. Oh, what have we got here? Let's have a look at this from Wikipedia. Pope Paul III. I wonder who that. I
He
wonder
looks
who
friendly.
Pope Paul III was. Let me have a look now. Oh, there he is. Oh, Alessandro Farnese. Now, the Farneses have another name. It's called Castro, and there's another name called Trudeau.
No way.
Because Trudeau
The true
was
water.
It's his son. Yeah.
Fidel
wow.
Castro's son, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tucker Carlson just released that last week on Fox. He released
What?
it. Yeah, Tucker Carlson just released
No shit.
that Justin Trudeau is the son of the degenerate dictator Fidel Castro.
Wow.
I didn't know it was out. Wow.
So we've already known that for years. I've known that for 10 years. Now look at this, right? Who are the Farnese family? Oh, well, they are the family who, incidentally, together with the Borgia family, the family who funded the Crusades to conquer the Americas, the Farnese and the Borgia family are the two spearheading families that created our friends the Jesuits.
Raz.
And that was in 1539, and then 3 years later the Jesuit Copernicus comes out with his book, and look what it says here on the third paragraph. When you go to Pope Paul III in Wikipedia, you scroll down to the third paragraph and you see Copernicus is there, and it says Paul III was a significant patron of artists, including Michelangelo. And it is to him that Nicholas Copernicus dedicated his heliocentric crock of shit.
Wow.
Very
Mind
cool.
blown.
Wow, dedicated to him, eh?
Yeah, this guy here is what you call a CUNT.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks
I
like a
think it's pronounced
Freemason.
Clunt.
Plenty
what-
Welsh.
That's what he
Lindsay,
is.
right.
Is the
fun.
letter C and all the other words. Here's,
Yeah.
man. Take a good look at this criminal. This is when globalism, global warming, global agenda, global economy, global lockdown, global community, global governance, global religion. That's who our enemies are, the globalists.
Global healing.
And then enter Loyola as first Jesuit, I guess.
Well, this guy here funded Loyola. He was the
a
best-
Basque, wasn't he? He was from Basque territory. So
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
Chicago's a huge Loyola town.
yeah, I heard that in the past.
And DePaul. Yeah.
I keep seeing like Loyola
Columbia.
quotes on Instagram. Sometimes people put them up. Loyola quotes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Experiments. Ooh.
these are all the experiments I've catalogued. George Airy, James Bradley, Michael Somali, all of the
Aries. Yeah.
Yep. And how about this one, right? Let's have a look at this. So people say, "Oh yes, but the sun is circular, therefore it's a ball." Well, no, it's not. It's a hexagon.
Never.
Hexagon. I know. It's juicy that. I know. Oh, let's have a look.
Have a look at this, guys. I'll go forward.
I know this video. Yeah.
Yeah.
The sun is hexagonal.
Yeah, but not when you watch it with the Nikon B1000 and the sun filters on this.
Yeah, I know, but what is
Ah.
the
But it's the
portal?
basis.
I think the moon and the sun are plasma.
Looks
Well-
geometric to me. It looks beautifully geometric, like it's bursting out of the ether geometric.
Yeah.
It's
Remember
beautiful.
remember the hexagon is everywhere. It's in your DNA. It's in all the. In fact, what this guy is saying is that it's probably not the sun that's hexagonal, but there's a hexagonal network in the firmament. It's all hexagonal.
Yeah, I get you.
And so as the sun glides across here, projected in the atmosphere, then it shows this hexagonal form behind it, which
that makes perfect sense. You know, when it comes through the ether, the way geometry is anyway, that's how we would perceive it. So I get that.
So
it looks like a picture of a star as well, doesn't it? What, you know, when you draw a child, this picture of a star.
Yeah, the Star of David, man.
Yeah, or even the Maltese cross, or the Maltese star. You know, what the royals have. It looks like that.
There it is. I mean, he's done this over many days with proper filters, proper good camera. This guy's pretty credible. I mean, I don't know whether you can bank your money on this, but there's something hexagonal going on there, right? Okay.
Santos, brother.
Yeah.
Please, I will show a video of a sun video I made without any sound, and then you will share your screen again. Okay.
Okay. Have a look at this. Have a look at this one, guys. See these scientists?
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering, you're not Austrians.
I have the book. I have the book.
Right. 100 prestigious Austrian and German scientists contributed to a book entitled 100
Autoren gegen Einstein. Ich habe das Buch. I have the book, Santos.
In other words, they were saying, get rid of this degenerate demon. He is fucking up science in the whole world.
Wow.
He needs to go.
I bet Victor Schauberger was on that list.
Yep.
Pseudo-mysticism, abstraction. Oh, wow, that is fantastic. Oh, here we go. Quantum mechanic pack.
The rat pack.
Interpretation.
There they are, man. These are the quantum mechanics.
I can see Bohr there. I can see Heisenberg. The guy at the back, the tall guy there on the far left-hand side. That's the guy who went up in the balloon. Picard is the one in the back aisle. Right.
Where? Which one?
Back aisle, him. Yes, that's Picard.
Yes, that's him, Picard.
So they're all there. All of them. They're all there. It's crazy.
Wow.
Here's the book. 100 Autoren gegen Einstein. Can you see it, Matt?
Yeah, yes, cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's nice. Too many layers for one picture. That is wow.
Yeah.
I wonder whether this guy has compromised. What is he doing with Lemaitre, the Big Bang liar?
Yeah, the guy who brought. Yeah, well, he's a Jesuit priest anyway, isn't he? So
exactly.
This just tells you.
And I don't know about you, but when someone looks like a retard, I think they are a retard.
Check on his
I think this guy looks retarded.
It's so bad.
He's not pulling off the crop top this season.
He looks like a girl, Santos.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure.
Oh, Copernicus. Oh, my God.
Well, well, here he said, the hypothesis of the movement of the Earth is only one which is useful to explain certain phenomena, but it should not be considered as absolute truth.
Wow. Tell the world that, Santos.
Screenshot.
Screenshot. Tell all world believers. Look, it's not real. It's abstract weirdness.
Oh, and look what happens when you go to the real etymology of the word planet. Flat, to spread, on the notion of spread out. Oh, well.
You can't make
French
that.
Plate, to place.
Yeah, that's true. And Italian, isn't it planeta as well?
Planeta, which means plane. In Spanish, it's planeta, which is plano, which means plane.
Terra plana.
Tierra plana, exactly.
Wow.
Flat Earth.
Yes.
What do you say in German? It's flat Earth, isn't it?
Flache Erde.
Yeah, flache Erde. I can never say it.
Flacherde.
And here we have the good old book, which is my favorite book, the Bible, because I know how to read it. It's not a literal book. It's a literary book of poems of spiritual science. And look at all these scriptures. Chronicles, he has fixed the earth firm, immovable. Psalms 93, he has fixed the earth immovable and firm. Psalm 96, he has fixed the earth firm, immovable. I mean, we get the point.
Yeah, man. The Quran's the same. That's a flat earth book. I pulled a taxi
Yeah.
driver on flat earth and he showed me the Quran. He started reading it out. And it was out of flat carpet. You know, it's just like, wow, you know. It's like, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people where you know, we make that connection and they're like, oh yeah, you know, and they say less, but they just know.
They know. It's only this Western theology that's pushed it. I think, you know, my friend, I got a friend in Thailand and his wife brought up in Thailand, and you know, it's like it was a natural given to her. The earth was flat. You know, they didn't really push globes on him. You know where she comes from. So just this Western theology, isn't it? Pushy with it.
Now I've got a PowerPoint presentation. Since we mentioned the Quran, I want to show you what some friend of mine sent to me. Look at this. This is the Quran, right? I'm just going to leave this for the viewers. Here we go. 15:19. And the earth we have spread out and set thereon mountains firm and immovable, and produce therein all kinds of things in due balance. He has made the earth like a carpet spread out.
That's what I read. That's what you read to me. Yeah. Fantastic.
Look at all these scriptures. I'll leave them here. And then there's this one,
down water from
the firmament in the Quran. Have a look at this. The firmament. Look at this. So we completed them as 7 firmaments. I've always been saying this.
7. Right? I know. 7 layers. I know. They know.
All right. Have a listen to this one. Right now, I think I've got the correct order that science has given us of all the 7 spheres. Now, the first sphere is the troposphere. The second one is the stratosphere, then the ozone layer, then the mesosphere, then the ionosphere, then the thermosphere, then the exosphere. There are 7.
Yeah.
Now,
right. Yeah, you got it.
Now, guess what? They all relate to the 7 planets, so-called planets, starting from the moon and ending with Saturn. Let me explain. You
mean wandering stars?
Yeah. So the troposphere is actually the sphere, the electromagnetic sphere that the moon generates. The stratosphere is Mercury. The ozone layer, well, ozo is another way of saying Venus, Isis, ozone. Meso, well, we all know that means the middle, and the sun is in the middle of the 7. Now, how about this? The next one's is Mars, and what we call that? Ionosphere. Well, Mars rules iron.
Iron. Yeah. Oh.
And then Jupiter, we know that Jupiter is hot. Well, that's the thermosphere. And we know that Saturn is way, way out there, and that's the exo, out of everything sphere. So the 7 spheres actually agree with the 7 orders of the 7 planets by name.
Just tells you.
Yep.
It's crazy. With Saturn, it's a giveaway because it's the highest step and it does the tightest circle. It just shows you that it must be reducing as it goes up the dome. It just must be, rather than completely flat.
Exactly. And look at this, guys, in the Bible, in 2 Samuel, there it is, flat earth.
Oh my God.
Yeah, very cool. This page is very cool, Santos.
What? I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I know this page.
Here's John Calvin. We will see some who are so deranged, not only in religion, but who in all things reveal their monstrous nature, that they will say that the sun does not move, and that it is the earth which shifts and turns. He's talking about Copernicus, his contemporary, of course.
Yeah.
When we see such minds, we must indeed confess that the devil possesses them, and that God sets them before us as mirrors in order to keep us in his fear. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Here's George Orwell. it will be seen that my reasonings for thinking that the Earth is round are rather precarious ones. It does not rest on reasoning or on experiment, but on authority. And how can it be otherwise when the range of knowledge is so vast that the expert himself is an ignoramus as soon as he strays away from his own speciality? Most people, if asked to prove that the Earth is round, would not even bother to produce the rather weak arguments I have outlined above. They would start off by saying that everyone knows the Earth to be round, and if pressured further, they would become angry, and in a way, Shaw is right. In a way, Shaw is right. This is a credulous age, and the burden of knowledge which we now have to carry is partly responsible. Martin Luther, well, he says this dickhead called Copernicus is just that, is a dickhead, and he's trying to change God's order of natural things by making the earth move. What a effing retard. Basically, that's what he did. I just...
And Martin Luther actually stated that, did he?
Yeah. Well, let me see if I can make this bigger so you can actually...
Probably called him a dummkopf.
Yeah, Luther also was Freemason.
He was, but you have to understand, man, not all Freemasons agree. Not all Freemasons work for the same agenda.
Agreed with that. Yeah, agreed with that.
All right, there it is. That's what he said. I basically paraphrased him and made him.
Excuse me.
I'll leave that up there.
Matt, no problem.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Do it.
Let me show you some other delicious things.
It's very, very juicy.
Yeah. And there's the quote in clear writing. What that says there is repeated here. Okay. One of my favorite. This guy to me is the god of syncretism. This guy is the most amazing mind
great.
ever been blessed with.
China's amazing.
Ever. The number one modern day superstar truther that ever existed. It says here, mankind take it for granted nowadays that the sun is fixed in the middle of the planets and these planets revolve around it. In the near future, it will be realized that the school of Copernicus, the Jesuit, and Kepler is very convenient, but as an explanation of the macrocosm, it is not the truth.
Yeah, Santos, this is it.
Here we have William Blake making a mockery of the globetards. The guests are scattered through the land, for the eye altering alters all. The senses roll themselves in fear, and the flat earth becomes
Wow.
So he's saying all the dunces with their stupid trusting in their ball eyes, they've made the flat earth become a ball. Thank you, William Blake.
Yeah, killed it. He did. Paradise Lost, man. It's fucking stuff.
Really cool, Santos.
I wonder what other clues are in there too.
Yeah, this is a ball killer.
Have a look at this one, guys. There's Mauritius over here, and there's Reunion 150 miles away. And look at this level. Shouldn't this curve down over here? Like
sure.
Right here. And then and what is this island? This is 200 miles of photography that we're looking at. What is it doing all flat?
Yeah, we know.
Oh, that's because of refraction, and that's because someone farted in the air. And the fart made everything straight. That's how it works. It's the cows are farting, and so we can't see properly now.
Unicorn farts.
Yeah.
Yep. Pixie dust and unicorn farts.
Look, pixie bum squeaks.
So this is what people are seeing when they're saying that it's disappearing over the horizon.
I was years in the Merchant Navy. I know how this shit goes down. This was my main thing that drove me to Flat Earth, man. I was like just remembering, you know, how far I was seeing things out. You know, volcanic islands. Like I would pull the captain and say, you know, we're a day out now. How come I'm still seeing it? You know, how much have we covered? You know, we should be way away from this by now, but there it still is. And they used to just roll their eyes and just not take any notice because I thought that they might already know, if you say that. They were using plain trigonometry in the wheelhouse for plotting charts over spherical because he said it was more accurate. I was like,
it's more accurate.
Yeah, but only when I'm Flat Earth, I was like, well, yeah, they were using, you know, plain trigonometry over spherical because it's flat. It's like, yeah, they knew. Yeah, so.
So this is the picture. This is the picture I show people, and I say, things. Can you see the horizon behind the boat?
Yeah, black swan in it. Black swan in it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So you know, remember. Of course, we all know the cockhead called Brian Cox is named appropriately.
No, I don't call him that. I have a special name for him for when I bump into him, which I will because I have planned it. My Brian.
Don't give him the satisfaction.
No, it's happened before. People have taken the piss out of flat earthers on British television. A famous comedian, and I was like, sitting there, I was like, right, that's your ass. Wait until I.
Yeah, they've got their tired ass one-liners that.
He walked straight into me outside Cardiff Castle. I thought, well, there you go. How it works out. And I pulled him. God, he looks scared. So I had to leave him. Famous person and that. I think he will think twice about slagging off flat earthers for a joke, though. I can find that really offensive, especially on British television.
Not nice.
Hey, am I still sharing?
Yeah, it's all going on Cascades.
It looks really cool, Santos.
There you are. You are still sharing. Yeah, it's Himalayas. Okay.
Yeah. How about this, eh?
Wow.
Yeah. Very cool.
For the first time in 30 years, because of not much
pollution.
Yeah, they're able to see this. They weren't able to see for 30 years, man. And that, I mean, that should be like down here, right?
Yeah, 270 miles. No, 170 miles. How much is that curve you're talking?
That's about 7,000.
Yeah, thousands and thousands of feet. Yeah, exactly. So, wow.
Yeah. No words needed for the C word.
Exactly the same with the Rona. Yeah.
Isn't it funny that they chose a ball shape again to delude humanity?
Yeah.
These are balls. These are balls, and the people behind it all, the people behind it all have got no balls.
And it's all balls.
We know, Santos. We know.
Watery balls. Watery spinning balls. Oh, infrared photos of Earth. Dinky.
Oh, I'll tell you what. I like this guy. You guys seen this guy?
Yeah, I know this.
Who, Tolly?
Yep.
Yeah, he's in the next level, isn't he? So that's really cool. Yeah, man, I followed him years. I literally love his work.
Oh, here the CGA
smashes it.
Cut down.
Now, you know what? I get people saying, "Oh, Santos, this has already been debunked." Wait a minute. Can you see like 200 or 300 miles of Mississippi River going up like a ramp? It's going up. It's going up.
Well, no, that's perspective.
I know what you mean. Yeah,
it's the law of perspective.
Yeah, no, that tells me that it's flat, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to see it like that. Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't see any of these bits here, let alone Canada way back here.
Exactly.
What always.
Look at them Oh, sorry.
No.
Yeah, I was noticing them chemtrails this morning. They were completely flat. Now, if they were traveling like at a certain height, constant over some sort of ball, you would be able to see it in the chemtrails, but it's always flat.
Look at that, man.
Wow.
Yeah, what I would
like
say. That's what they always
and
go
now,
to the ground.
And now you can't see anything. You can't see those 300 or 400 miles of Mississippi River.
Never.
Right? And so people don't think, oh, it's been debunked. Bullshit. Look with your own eyes, you dipshit.
Wow, you can see stuff way off in the back there.
That's incredible distance.
I hear Rolly.
Rolly is in the house.
Hi, Rolly.
He can't hear you.
Well, that is super good.
Yeah.
There you go.
Beautiful. Wow, beautiful. So where are all the pilots at?
Well, you know,
Yeah.
there's a
Santos
documentary coming out soon that's gonna it's gonna involve a lot of engineers, astronauts, pilots, and they're coming out with it.
Do you mean Flatten the Curve?
Yeah, the new one with the pilots. You know that one?
Yeah, with Travis make it. I can send you the trailer. He's also a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's also in our FEB chat, Matt.
That's going to shut the mouths a lot of these,
Yeah.
a lot of these morons who laugh at the truth, laugh at it as if the truth means nothing. Imbeciles, traitors to truth and humanity, traitors to themselves, fools, idiots. The world is full of idiots, man.
Well, they ain't going to get away with a goddamn thing, Santos. Let them think they can, but they won't.
They will not.
No.
Coming out.
Well, this is interesting. So NASA in Hebrew means to deceive.
Yeah, that's true.
Greatly deceived, beguiled, utterly forgot. Utterly forgot? Oh, well, you globetards. Guess what? You've utterly forgotten because you believe in NASA's BS.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely.
Another one is Tavi. Tavi in Hebrew is devils, like in Tavistock, devil stock.
Oh
That's
dear.
Yeah.
That's it, man.
And this logo is everywhere. This general shape.
Yeah.
What
Also
is it?
Walt Disney.
The Vector. They're using Star Trek.
Yeah.
That's the old lizard.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello, Mr. Masonic astronaut.
Yeah.
Okay, so isn't he just saying "I love you" to like a fan on the other side? Like,
No, that packs a power. Even if anyone does that to me, they're going to be in trouble because that packs a punch. Even doing that, and when you get 60,000 people all doing it, it packs a punch. That is an evil thing to do.
but they say in sign language. Like,
Yeah,
what's the deal with sign language?
Santos,
That's a good
excuse me.
question.
Why they make always the 666 sign with the fingers?
Mark of the Beast, 666.
Yeah, and this
Beast.
yeah, I know this, Matt. But
They've replaced our postal service, right? For, basically, Royal Mail's no longer existing. It's just another.
There are also some mantras in yoga. Santos, is it red?
Yeah.
Oh, mudras.
Mudras.
Oh, yeah, of course. But you see, but even though these are mudras, they're only half of the mudras. You have to join both hands with the same shape to make the mudra. You can't just do a mudra with one hand.
Right.
Yeah.
Both hands have to be joined, or both the hands have to be doing the same thing. But these guys, they're not like, gurus.
Yeah. We know they are actors.
They're laughing. Look at this guy with his
It's supposed to be in the Hornet, isn't it? Where they're supposed to be doing decompression.
Yeah.
Talking to Nixon.
Oh, here.
Oh, he's in such a good fella.
Now,
Because he's just in the movie awards, the BAFTAs, him and Neil deGrasse Tyson. So why are they in the movie awards, BAFTA awards?
Yeah.
For TV.
They are actors.
Look at his face though. He doesn't look too happy with himself. Look at how he's just.
Yeah, he looks
his
mangled.
countenance.
Something wrong with him, isn't it?
Well, I'll tell you what. There's one good thing that this guy provides. He provides a universal, worldwide contraceptive mechanism. You look at his face, and you will never, ever, ever want to have sex with a human being.
Yeah, man, it's worse than cornflakes. I agreed.
You will never want to touch a woman again.
Oh, man.
Or if you're gay, you will never want to touch a man.
Minus 10 gay points. Just get him off already. I can't even look at it.
Sex is over. Sex is over. It's finished.
And what does he say? The Earth is an enclosed system. You can't leave it.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like I can never have sex ever again now because I know what Bill Nye looks like.
I want those 5 seconds of my life back. Damn it.
At this moment, let's all take pity on poor Tom Pettet, who's Don Pettet, who's completely demented. Okay, let's take pity on him. You managed to lose.
He goes
all
home
of
and
it.
looks up. He looks in the mirror. He says, "You're doing fine, Don."
I don't know why they let him on the telly. He keeps putting his foot in it. Oh, it's deliberate. Anyway.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
we-
they're gonna crash this. They're gonna crash the
Yeah,
ISS
definitely.
into the ocean, right?
Yeah, and
Coming
NASA
up
is
pretty
the
soon.
most. They bite the most helium in the world.
Yeah, there you go. I got
Yeah.
all of it since time began. I think since I remember in the flat
Yeah.
Earth. Yeah. They ain't got my oxygen though. My oxygen supply is
Yeah.
good and sorted. Okay.
Wait, I bring you in, Matt.
Oh,
How much is it, Matt?
Well, it's air drugs, and it's a damn sight cheaper than crack cocaine. So, and it lasts a long time more as well. So, yeah, but it's quite nice. It's about 20 quid, £20 for a bottle, and it's how many liters? 22 liters of air in there.
oh
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, so I could do like literally James Bond fighting sharks under in a pool and kick a shark in the face, like James
So
Bond, with one of them in my mouth.
you got your bat shark oxygen.
My son's bought a complete radioactive protection suit. Okay, we haven't got the mask. We have got some like gas masks, World War II and stuff.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
we're gonna, the whole thing. Yeah, the whole Chernobyl gear.
Oh, bye,
oxygen.
Very
Kappa.
cool.
Kappa's going.
Yeah. I've seen. Okay, goodbye. Ciao.
Kapaloshic Idge. I have nipped back and forth to chat, saying hello to everybody.
Flat smack your neighbors. Flat smack your mama.
My mother was a flat earther.
Yeah,
She
cool.
was.
Yeah, she
Cool,
thought it was the
cool.
stupidest thing ever. That after listening to Flat Earth for a couple of years, she was like, "Oh my god, I can't even believe I believed in that. It's the stupidest thing ever." It's like, yeah, I know. It's cartoons. Nice cartoons. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
my
cool.
mother too. My mother worked it out. She's intelligent. My mother's she understands all the syncretism I've ever taught her. And as soon as I explained to her about the flat Earth, she got it. She said, "Yeah, of course."
Yeah.
Makes sense.
My mother
she's
listens to endless hangouts talking
Yeah.
about it, and
Yeah.
she's like, yeah, she's like, these people are like, rational thinking people, and they really do, got an iron conviction that this is the case. And she really started to think about it, and was like, yeah. After a while, it was a given with her. She got it completely, which was cool. At least she never died thinking it was a ball. Oh, I remember this. Yeah.
Yeah, if you use a compass, you also have it hold flat on a pole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to me pointing
guess so.
towards the center.
What's this? This is like a 60s thing, isn't it? This with the elephant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's the comedian. What's his name? Woody Allen, is it?
Yeah. Where?
And
Mm.
this is how cheeky Hollywood.
The world is flat, boss.
Wow. Even then.
They stick it.
Brazen.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This you you showed on your flat Earth presentation.
Yeah.
Santos.
Double torus with a nice little element
Yeah.
plane between it.
Plane of inertia, which is the planet of Earther. The plane of
Indeed.
inertia goes right through here. By the way, let me show you something really interesting, guys. This is Stan Tenen, Dance of the Hebrew Alphabet, Part 1. This is for your listeners, all right? Guys, watch this guy. He's a Hebrew scholar, and he explains. Let's have a listen to this.
Drawn these lines, which represent the edges of a particular kind of knot, which we'll get into later in the tape if we have time, or on a supplementary tape. What you realize is that this can be very much like a kind of bowling ball, where if you could put your thumb down into the middle, you could grasp between each of these edges. And it would look, if I can display it for the camera, just like a hand. Remember, my thumb is going into the middle. And what I'm saying is that each of these regions, from here to here, would be a hand. And of course, there'd be three hands as I go around. I'll show it to you from here. There's three hand-shaped sections. And so there'd be 4 fingers in each one, the thumb in the middle. There'd be 12 fingers around the perimeter. And thus you have 12 tribes around the seed center, the star, the tabernacle, if you'd like. In other traditions, there are 12 apostles, there are 12 knights around the round table, there are 12 imams of Shia Islam, there are 12 houses to the zodiac. There are a whole number of 12 around one forms. And in the middle, of course, if we were to open it, this disc, I don't know if you can see that very well, but the disc is the flat earth. This is where, I'll put it inside, maybe you can see the hand in there. Put the hand inside, this disc becomes the earth. There's the sun. This is the heavens, the dome. And what we've got in our model, again.
So what's he showing? He's showing an apple, guys. And why do we call it the Big Apple? Because the torus field is in the shape of an apple. It's Adam's apple. It's the apple that Eve ate. It's the apple that Sleeping Beauty ate. The apple of incarnation. The apple is the fruit which designates or mostly symbolizes the torus field. And he just showed you what the Hebrew scholars think. The flat earth is in the middle, intersecting. It's the plane of inertia, period.
Yeah. It's brilliant. But, yeah, that's it. You got it. They just nailed it.
Yeah.
So there it is. Dance of the Hebrew alphabet. That's for all the clever people who want to, really advance their intelligence. And there it is, guys. This is what we're living in. It's clear that everything is in the waters. It's all in water.
But I think the firmament is also flat, Santos.
Well, this is the thing. There's the vault of heaven and there's the firmament of heaven. I believe that this is what we call this is the vault. But the firmament, yes, it is flat.
Yeah,
it is. I believe it is. But it's flat. It runs from here to here flat. The firmament is another thing altogether to the vault. Now, I learned this from a guy of the 6th century who wrote a book about the flat Christian earth. This is 1400 years ago. This guy came out and wrote a book called The Flat Christian Cosmology, because those days there was no talk about balls at all. And he explained that there is a vault above the firmament, or whatever. But there's two actual things that we're looking at. In fact,
sure. That's the law of perspective.
But you can tell that it does curve down, because here in Encyclopedia Britannica or Americana in 1958, it actually says that the edge of the firmament is actually only 13,000 feet high. So we know that it does curve down. It has to at Antarctica. Have a listen to this.
Yeah, this was Operation Fishbowl.
Maps that were here on Earth before 1958, before the governments took them out. And I'm going to show you the Encyclopedia Britannicas in the public libraries before 1958. Here's Volume 2 out of the Alphabet A. We're going to flip to the Antarctica, and this is from 1958, as you can see. Now, we're going to flip to the Antarctica and see what the Encyclopedia Britannica from 1958, before the Antarctic Treaty, says is there. Now, you won't find this in the new encyclopedias because the government's banned them. But what I want you to notice right here is, notice how it says the flights proved inland areas to be featureless in character, with a dome 13,000 feet high at about latitude 80 degrees south longitude.
So that's only 80 degrees south. There's supposed to be 90, right? All up. Well, that's interesting. How do we get to, you know how people say, oh yes, but what about the star trails in the south? Oh, blah 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 blah.
Right, that's coming up at the beginning, but go on.
Well, here it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
right.
we know.
Try to put that into words. You need to do. Yeah, I know.
People don't understand that what's in the heavens is mostly an optical illusion. Think about the rainbow. Is the rainbow that you're seeing, is it there? Is it physically there? No, it's not.
I thought it was a full circle.
It's a projection, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not that you can't go and grab it and put it in your
No,
pocket.
you could get to where it's a field away. I've like literally looks like I could have got to it, but the closer you get, the further away it gets. It's just not
like
there.
in Santo.
Yeah.
Exactly. God placed a glass-like dome over the world that cannot be penetrated. And these are all the scriptures. The flat earth sets upon, etc., etc. There it is.
This is the good one. This is a good one, Santos.
This is in the Bible, guys.
Yeah. We know. Did you know the Bible brings me to flat earth?
Oh, yeah. Me too. Me too.
Yeah, cool, Santos, cool.
Yeah, Paul. Did you say?
He said the
Bible. The Bible.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Matt.
Oh, look at this. That's what I used in my book, an image of this.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a beauty. Yeah,
this is the only form that the universe knows how to make.
Yeah, look, they've designed some of the buildings on the same structure for angels, microcosm, macrocosm. This is how the whole thing works. It just gets, like you say, with Russian dolls, smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. But look at that.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Yep. And then there's always this other reciprocating processional energy field that is turning in the other direction anyway. So, you know, how can we, from our perspective, explain how, you know, the southern stars seem to turn in the opposite direction? Exactly. Well, we need to understand electromagnetic fields for a start.
And they're completely weird, especially with declination and everything. It's just, wow. That's nice.
Yeah. Here's the Hindu system. There's Brahmandala. There's the North Pole. The stars and the sun and the moon going around over the top, clearly. And then there's the 7 hellish planes below. And then there's all of these 17 or 16 heavenly realms, you know, above. And here is what they have called a soft sun. So there's another realm up here as well. This is real stuff, man. This is real science. People look at this and think, oh, that's a nice cartoon. Weren't they funny the way they invented these cosmologies? They didn't invent them. They knew them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know it's electromagnetic.
That's Norse then, is it?
There's Asgard. There's the Midgard. It's a tree. It's
tree of life. Yeah.
God of Eden, and it's called
Monday, Mount Meru.
Yeah.
Now get this, in Spanish, a tree is called arbol, bol, right? Arbol.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, der Baum des Lebens.
Yep. Well, see this hourglass in here.
Yeah.
It's called a hyperbola.
Yes, it
hyperbola.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's the tree in the center of the Garden of Eden. The hyperbola, the arbol.
Rupes nigra, also on the Mercator map.
See how a tree is a torus field?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And the seed is in the trunk. There is the human being. That's how everything works, man. There's no other pattern. There's no other form. There it is, the torus field, the soul of the individual. That's the soul, 7-colored soul.
I'm always trying to put basically violet lights and trying to, you know, basically charge up my crown chakra. Which is,
Yep.
Purple. So that's my mood light for most of the time.
Admiral Bird.
Here's me. I'm in the Yucatan in Quintana. I'm in Quintana Roo, which is Mayan, 100%. And this is what they said. The Maya thought the earth was the center of all creation and that it existed on a flat plane instead of a sphere spinning through space. The earth extended into infinity on this endless plane with layers below, making up the underworld, and layers above, making up the heavens. There you go.
Sweet.
Very cool. Yeah, flat map.
There's our Freemason Admiral Byrd there with the real map of the Earth behind him, sticking it under your nose. And of course, Globetards will say, oh, yeah, but that's only a stereographic projection of the globe. You flat earthers are so stupid that you can't see. No. These guys, they are smiling for a reason, man. They're hiding. Why would they even put that behind there? What? He went to Antarctica. Where's Antarctica? Why don't they show Antarctica?
Yeah, it's not on there. No. No, they know exactly what they're doing.
Santos, why you believe that Admiral Byrd was Freemasonic?
Say again?
Was he an admiral?
Why do you
I don't
think?
think you've been an admiral without being a high up Freemason. That's one of the highest posts in civilization. That was off the prisoner then, wasn't it, Santos?
Okay.
Yep, it was. There's the wall, man.
Yeah, we know.
The prisoner, you mean the show?
Yeah, the prisoner, yeah.
Antarctic Circle.
50,000 miles around. Well, Captain Cook said it was 67,000.
Indeed.
There you go. Captain Cook went out to navigate the seven seas and find the end of the world. He sailed for 60,000 miles, never finding the end of the wall.
Yeah, that's true. 111,000 kilometers.
Here's one for you, Manny, in Germany there, the Reichstag Dome.
Wow.
Yeah, I've never seen this.
There it is, the dome, and then there's the vortex at the North Pole.
Yeah.
There it is.
Wow, upside down pyramids, everything. Oh, that's just nuts.
I've never seen this, Sambo.
Yep, this is the Reichstag.
Yeah.
In Berlin.
I live in Austria, and Germany is a different country.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Look at here. What are they showing you?
Walt Disney.
Yeah, they suck.
How can that happen if we're moving at 650 million miles an hour?
Yeah.
The best proof are the star signs because they never changed over thousands of years.
Mm-hmm.
Have a read of that, guys. I'll be back in a minute. I've got someone at the door.
Yeah.
I'll read it. Sea level, salt flats, skyline, horizon, plane, airplane. A compass works flat and only points north. A gyroscope works flat. A level works flat and only at the top of a surface because of density. Kansas has over 400 miles of flatness, flatter than a pancake. Lighthouses only work on a flat surface because light does not bend. Pilots don't compensate curvature and fly out of space because there is no curvature. Nikola Tesla disproved gravity. Gravity just comes from the word gravitas, which means to fall. Many rivers flow north in the north hemisphere, like the Nile. Water always finds its level and won't work against their supposed theories and phenomenons. The North Star never moves, even though you are spinning 500 miles and rotating around the sun 93 million miles away from it on opposite sides. You would eventually lose sight of it. Alaska would never receive long times of darkness on a ball. Gas cannot exist in a vacuum. Space is considered a vacuum, which equals the sun. What? Sunsets and sunrises wouldn't reach your feet very early in the day or night if you lived on a ball because light does not bend once again. A radar does not work on a ball as they have picked up things over 200 nautical miles. You've never felt a movement. The sun and moon appear to be the same size because they are. The moon goes invisible at times. It states this in every religious text, music, the Star-Spangled Banner. We've all been lied to. I call myself stupid every day. We aren't monkeys flying through space on a ball. There is a creator and you are special. You don't live on a ball. Have a blessed day. God bless. God bless.
Wow, you're good at that reading, Lark, aren't you?
Yeah. Nancy, someone said you are a great, you have such a great voice.
Mm.
Thank you.
Yeah. We always told you so, Martin and I.
Told you, Lindsay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you.
killer reading, killer focus. See me, if I'm trying to read this now, I'll start like my mind will just wander off thinking about something completely different.
Yeah.
Well,
Me too.
Do you?
Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
trying to regain focus. I know it's not easy,
Yeah.
especially in public.
Hey, Martin.
Yeah, man.
No. We will wait. We will wait for some.
I'm
Yeah.
back.
Yeah,
Cool.
brother.
Lindsay just killed it reading that. Smashed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. I've got Stan Tenen in here. That's the video I showed you about the apple.
Fair enough.
Moon landing hooks.
Now here's a funny one. All of these rockets actually landed on these. Where were the telescopes? Where were we had telescopes powerful enough to hone in on a rock. Where were the telescopes filming the actual landings?
Yeah, and why we never see satellites fly over when we go out with the Nikon B1000.
Exactly.
Was the moon out that night? Was it a full moon? Should we have all been able to?
The moon was in Libra when they first. It was the sun was in Cancer and the moon was in Libra, so it was a quarter moon. But the illumination of where they landed, it was illuminated supposedly where they landed. It was just barely quarter moon, and they landed on the luminous side. We should have been able to watch that with telescopes. Period. Period. No argument.
Maybe if the Hubble space telescope was a thing, they could mag up on the surface and show us some of these landing sites.
Exactly.
Spotting things like years, millions of years in the past. It's given us pictures of, apparently. Like, complete insanity. Can I show you something? A minute.
Yeah, man, go ahead, please. Oh, look at this. Hey, guys, this is Australia. 800 kilometers. No, sorry. 800 kilometers times 400 kilometers. The Nullarbor Plains. You see that stretch of land? It's 100% flat. Look at it here. Look at that.
Man. That's lush.
Zero curvature. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
That's a whopping big shot as well, isn't it? Covering a lot of area.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Sweet.
And this shows the perspective. This shows all these ships. They're all going up, 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 up. They're not going down, 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 down. So curvature is a crock of BS.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. What's this periscope doing sighting a ship 100 miles away? That's 6,666 feet where it should be below the water. Hello, if it's even only 6 miles away, that ship shouldn't be seen. There we go. Neil disgraced Tyson.
Yeah, the dropping mic.
I seen somebody drop the mic only last week on some sort of big talk. Somebody dropped it. They keep just dropping the mic like if it's a symbol or a dig towards flat Earth. It's like a thing that's been come with them. Yeah.
True, Matt.
Dropping the mic thing.
Hey guys, I gotta be wrapping things up here. So
okay, Lindsay.
Yeah, me too. At the bottom of the hour, I've got to go. So another 10 minutes for me.
Okay. It's been a pleasure. So gotta get on with it. But yay! So glad this went down. And
we love you, Lindsay.
We love you, Lindsay.
Much love. And
we will do this again, okay?
Indeed.
For you, okay, Santos?
Okay, bye-bye. Have a good day.
Thanks, guys.
And you, thumbs, Lindsay. Love you. Bye.
Ciao, Lindsay.
Oh, God, love her. Oh,
yeah, she's
beautiful.
Really
I know. Oh. fills your heart with happiness.
Santos, you are with 2 streams in?
Oh, no.
Wait.
That happens. Look how close our work is, Santos. These are the pictures that I chose for my series, The Greatest Secret, and then the contents of my first book,
32.
Russian Dolls. And I proposed the same old double Taurus. That was a nice graphic for it. Check that out, which I sorted from above. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah? Cool.
But they have a really great echo now.
Yeah.
But
So,
please,
yeah, look at this.
please stay in, Martin. I will show you one video from me.
Check that out. Google, they do love to push our face in it, don't they? Yeah, man. Crazy echo.
Yeah.
There's my bunny rabbit eating popcorn.
Santos, now it's better. But you
smashing the globe.
Wait a second, Santos.
That's
So-
what you have 2 feeds at the same time.
Yeah. Wow.
That was like heavy metal gig back
Yeah.
in the day.
So
That was
now it looks good.
Hawkwind. That was. So this is what I was thinking of.
Oh, now it's better. Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah.
Graphic North Pole Hole.
Santos, this is okay when I show you a sun video, which Martin really loves.
I seen it.
It's only about 5 minutes.
Let's do it.
Yeah, that's great. So share the screen. Belgium Dylan. We do it without music, only that we can talk about. Yeah, now it works. It was really cool because here you can see the sun is close, and I filmed it with the B1000. So why does the video don't start? Shit. Matt, do you have any idea?
Why the video won't start?
Yeah. Now it's that. Yeah, it works. So look at this. This is really cool.
Is Dave still about then? Santos?
Hey?
Is Dave still about? And Paige?
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's here till the I think he's going home tomorrow, the 12th.
Is it?
West. Do you talking about Dave West?
David
Weiss. Yeah. He's also in the next level.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was with sun filter, and now I bring off the sun filter and look at the beautiful color of the sun. Can you see this, Santos?
Yep.
This is the sun spectrum. You can see the 3 little birds fly, and the sun is in the clouds. The sun is not 93 million miles away. It's our local sun.
Yeah, it looks like it's got clouds behind it as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, sure. That's why when you fly with an airplane, you sometimes overfly the sun. But that's really cool, yeah.
Yeah, I love it when the sun illuminates just the clouds locally to
Yeah.
it, and not
And
anything
here-
else, yeah.
Here I took the video in the negative mode,
Right.
and that's really cool. And when we
Pretty.
yeah, really cool. So when we go here you also can see clearly the Martin, what's the right word in English?
For the disk of the sun.
No, not the sun, something the spectrum of the light.
You just said it, the spectrum. That's right.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's what you got. Oh, that's tricky.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I hope we see us very soon. can we do this in 2 weeks, maybe again?
Yeah, for sure, man. Yep.
Yeah.
9 o'clock's a good time for me as well.
Yeah.
And I think Friday's the best day for me.
What's with you, Matt?
Friday.
Me, I'm going to be on tour, brother.
You on tour, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, end of the month. I'm all right for a week.
Yeah, Santos, you will do it with me and Lindsay.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, end of the month I'm on tour. 28th. It starts 20th of March, Cardiff.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother.
So, use me half an hour of your life, if you will. To the convention, it'd be worth it. You wake up millions of people, and it'd be like fantasticness, Santos, beyond belief.
Yeah.
Imagine the buzz. It would just be electric. We want to do that. Sure. Honestly, it'd be brilliant. I make my peeps really happy. I put really big promos out as well.
Well, we're gonna have probably in June, May, June. We're gonna have a really big event here, and we're going to be inviting a lot of flat earthers to come over, man. If you want to come over and do a presentation, come to the best land in the world, Mexico. Join us, be a keynote speaker.
Yeah, what's the deal with because I'm never going to have a vaccination of any sort in this lifetime, so it's none of that shit. Ian said no test, no mask on the plane because he said he bloody posted a picture of him and his wife on the plane. Nothing going on with anyone. So what about getting out though? You know, is there any weirdness going out?
No weirdness in Mexico. To get out, there might be weirdness to get back, but we'll look
in Britain. Yeah, I get weirdness anyway. Look at me, Santos. Yeah, they're like this with the rubber gloves when I'm walking through. Hello.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we never wear a mask.
Yeah, I'm very tempted. I would love to do that. If you do get something together, I got after all of this and the big conference, I got something further on down the line because I'm not stopping on this, but later on in the year. But I could definitely do that. That would be fantastic. Present something like get big attention on that.
Next time I will show you the electrolyse for the water. Santos, it's really cool. I can send you a video later on YouTube. I did a cool YouTube video.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, did you order the magnet stirrer?
Yeah, I bought it for $30. It's coming.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to get one as well since you told me.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's I want one of Sean's grounds in mats, and I want one of your magnetic stirrers.
Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah. Will you go live tonight, Santos, or are you invited somewhere?
There is a link up for a show. I see earlier.
Okay.
What do you mean? Invited to go where?
No. Synchronicity Society's on tonight later, isn't it? Did I see a link?
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, tomorrow
night. Yeah, Martin will also go live tomorrow.
Okay.
Happy Flatterday tomorrow.
Why? What's the day?
Yeah, tomorrow is Friday.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah. Ready for calls?
I have got a lot of juice actually, so don't worry about paying. I'm on it.
Hey guys, I'll finish off with a couple of 3 funny photos. All right.
Go on.
Yeah, sure.
We love funny things.
Just for your entertainment, and here we go. Here's what we got. There you go, the globe. It's a bit like Santa, but for grown-ups.
Yeah.
And then we've got here. Guess what happens to Humpty Dumpty, the ball? He gets thrown off the wall and breaks into millions of pieces and never can be put together again. So what is the globe PSYOP agenda all about? Well, it's about a half-assed, asinine, jackass theory, and it is doomed.
That's pitiful.
Yeah, really cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, this donkey's happy, so
yeah, he looks happy enough. Yeah, he looks like he gets around.
He's all right. He knows how to get around. So this is not, any kind of derogatory thing to animals, but it just shows that it proves a point. It's a half-assed, stupid theory by the Jesuit demons, and guess what? We're going to throw Humpty Dumpty of the ball, because there's only curvature where I see it, like there.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
only time I ever see
we know,
curvature as well, Santos.
Yep, those are curves. Those are
Ah,
curves. All right, guys.
life is so
Yeah.
sweet.
So
Santos.
let's say goodbye to the
Double flat thumbs to infinity.
yeah.
Thank you so much
Santos,
for your energy,
let
Santos.
down. Yeah,
Sure,
Love you,
brother.
man.
yeah. Very cool.
All the best. Until next time.
Manny.
Yeah, sure.
See you guys.
I'll speak to you
that
soon, man.
Yeah, speak us soon.
Bye-bye.
Ciao. Goodbye.
Well, I think that's it. Oh my days, 600 of you still retained that many all of this time. I can't even believe I'm still functioning. That's nearly 4 hours. That was a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. But how much juice do you want in one show? That's like truth overdose, guys. You must be like, ooh, by now. Anyway, that was fantastic, but I really, really got to knock this show in the head. Now, thank you so much. Make sure to share this out. Tickets for the tour and convention you can find linked down below in the descriptions box, and all the other stuff I mentioned, like Sean Hibbler's doing a GoFundMe, all of the channels that I just shouted and showed. Please make sure to subscribe to all of them, and I'll be back in a little while. Okay, there's so much happening. Keep an eye on my community page anyway, updates on there, and my IG, my Instagram, Flat Earth British on there. If you're on Instagram, get on there because there's a lot going on and I post on there pretty regularly. Happy? Spring is in the air. See my daffodils? Got buds up on a tree, out on the trees. Daffodils are springing up. Okay, might have a little bit of snow, but after that, it's going to be fantastic. Happy? Okay, hugs and love to you all. Have a brilliant rest of the weekend. I'm about on the scene, as you know. You'll see me about. So thank you so much for bringing your energy and having some fantastic show. That was like legendary with Santos. We're like old mates, like we've known one another for years. So let me give you a few shouts. Bandana, thank you, sweetness. Spirit level music. Adios, amigos. Stein, probably said that completely wrong. Sorry. Rhodes Atlas, good to see you. And Karen's in the house, and Nikki Azadich, Curtis, Steve, Calistoga, good to see you. And Callum is in the house. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. Neil Shannon is in the house. Big love from New Zealand. Seen that big protest in Wellington. Good show, good show. Tat McTwisted. Great. Are you coming to Edinburgh to see you? You coming? Oh, nice one, Tat McTwisted. Can't wait to get up there to Edinburgh to meet all the old Scottish clang. Good crack. Can't wait for that. Alva Billy, good to see you. And Glenage, Sketch, Jimmy Jones, awesomeness overfloweth indeed. Scaraby, and Tinker. That was fun, Tinker. Okay. Well, my next show will have a bit more comedy, and there'll be more promos put up through the week, and all of the developments in the excitement that is the tour and conference. I keep going to say convention all the time. It's never been a convention. I've only ever had conferences. Is there a difference? I don't even know. Does it matter? Doesn't even matter. Yeah, I'm okay to projections. They're all projections, mate. There's no such thing as a map. We haven't got one. Can't know the dimensions of this place. It's impossible unless you get out there and look for yourself. Mike D, good to see you. And I'm running, yes, but it has been fun. Oh, you're rummy. I don't know what that means. It's like Gin Rummy, a card game. Anyway, much love to you, Jennykins. Experimental, Elemental, good to see you. JT's in the house, and Peter Stafford. Right, I'm going to chuck off because I can like literally feel my eyes about to shut, and I haven't got any matches to hold them open. That was hard in chat because it was going just flying by. 750 people all talking at the same time. I couldn't even see it. Anyway, Underground. Hope you make it to some of these do's we're having Underground. Vertigo, good to see you. Thanks. Thanks for everybody being here. Okay, make sure to like this if you did like my video. And share this out, please. Kim the Bad, Devora, thank you so much. Brian, I get to meet Brian up in Cardiff in BUPAC. Looking forward to that, Brian. Wicked. D'Angelo, Steve, Matthew, C. Coopage. Oh, something's twisted. Okay, Brad. And if I have missed you, Vivinus, I do apologise. And there's Laurie's Curious Squirrel. Lots of snow here. I think it's going to snow in New Jersey. So I've heard. No, we don't get snow here. We usually get America's weather like about 3 days after when it blows over. So it snows there. We usually get it here. It's usually a good sign of snow when the daffodil bulbs come up. It's usually going to snow then. Old World, New Eyes, Realized. Loved it. Oh, thank you. Okay. And Hippie Shake. I can literally feel her excitement from here. She's so excited. Angela, baby. Carlson, good to see you. Steve, I said. And whoop whoop. Lindsay Ashcroft. Ooh, that was wicked reading, Lindsay. So, Lindsay, start of the show, you were, yeah. G.T. Clark and manage as well. Funny your name's Manny and you manage so well. But yeah, you really do hold a good hangout. Really enjoyed that. Thank you so much, Manny. Scullis Island, Frankie, Jewish Samaritan, Albert Billy, and Jenkins, and Dylan. All right then. Amarillo B and Johnny. Oh, sorry if I missed you, any of you. But I gotta fuck off. Lost Dad the key. Have a great night, all of you. There you are. Yeah, sub to if you want us to catch Santos, he's live now on Synchronism Society, and you can find that on YouTube. He's live right now, and his own channel there is, as if you don't know, it's got like 250,000 subs or whatever. It's Mr. Astrology, who I followed for probably 7 years now, since get-go in Flat Earth, and eventually got to meet him. So, peace and love to you all. Have a fantastic weekend, and I will see you very, very soon. Be good. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.